Alright guys, let's get this started. What's up everyone? Uh-oh. I'm echoing. There we go. Fixed. Fixed! This is the main menu music. What's up Missing Link? What's up Black Magic? What's up everyone else? We got our gold find dude. Sent out the second video today with the updates. There's probably some more stuff we can do. I mean, quick recap in case you haven't seen it. We're kind of poor as far as it goes with epic stats. Oh yeah, I got some new channel emotes as well, so you're the first one to use it. Well done. So yeah, we're kind of poor as far as epic stuff goes. Oh my god, I'm just gonna go through all of them.
Wow.
Alright, let's switch to some Mage. Let's get this going. I forgot how many new ones there were. So what are we doing on the Mage? I meant to read all of these abilities today, but I did not. So, it's gonna be a reading stream, so be aware. Do you have a build in mind for the Mage? I have like a thing I want to do. So, the thing I want to do is I want to use this staff because it scales with your percent mana. With this, I would like to scale mana on everything. So far, I'm looking at arcane missiles because it has this this thing somewhere in here that it scales off my mana. Which one is it? This one here. Yeah, it scales additional damage off of max mana. And I want to go purple specialization so I can pick up whenever an enemy deals damage to me, I restore the mana. But I also want to go, where is it? I want to go this one here, where I gain armor based off of, whoa, what is happening? Yo, Missing Link with more subs? Dude, you just gifted 5 more subs. Dude, I don't even know what to say. Well, we hit the emote. Let's get them new emotes. It's one new emote, so I'll have to get that done. Dang. Let's see, Defefus, Zephyrin, Rimic Narf, Black Magic, and Spader. Oh, Spader's in here. Everybody getting subs. Oh my god, thank you, dude. Jesus. Can't believe it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't even know what to say. But, more of what's going on with the build, I want to use this to scale. You're still the best, dude. Thank you. Thank you, appreciate that. Much love. Yeah, that kind of lost my train of thought a little bit. But basically, I want to scale max mana. I want this max mana to turn into armor. So I'm going to do that as well. And then I also want to use this here. So 25% of the damage is going to go to my mana instead of life. I also want to use an epic. Or at least I think I want to use it. We'll see. I think I want to use this legendary, or sorry, legendary, not epic. This one here that staggers the damage. So it's like, as I take damage, half of it will be going to my mana, but then another portion of it will be staggered. And then also as I take damage, I'm going to gain mana, but I'm also going to get a bunch of armor for the amount of mana I have, and I'm also going to get damage for the amount of mana I have. And I also want to go into the attributes and get this here. So I'm going to get elemental resist based on my armor. So I'm scaling mana and I'm getting damage, armor, resist. And yeah, it's just going to be like a super tanky build. Hopefully I can make the damage work. Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be sweet. Or at least I'm excited about it. Max mana, arcane mage thing. Arcane breach has a passive that scales mana based on the enemies inside. Is that this one that I don't have yet? Oh yeah, I think someone was telling me about that too. Yeah, you have +1 max mana and +5 mana regen for each enemy within the area of effect of Arcane Breach. So I'm gonna try to go all in on mana and scale it, and then have some amount of HP so I don't just get one shot. And hopefully the stagger will help with that. I think there's another item that splits the damage. Is it this one? No, where is it? It's like a cape, I believe. Maybe I rolled over it. But it's like some cape or something that half of the damage, or like some portion of the damage goes to mana. I just don't remember which one it is. Which we can check out the browser and see. Is this gonna work? Why is it not working? Come on, Chrome. Alright, this is what we'll do. Can this work? Yeah, alright. Did it. So I want to look at legendaries real quick. Your max mana bounces around a lot. It's hilarious. So mana stuff. We have mana regen, don't care about that. Mana on kill, multiplier, whatever, don't care about that. Max mana multiplier, that's probably something I'm gonna want. Either that or life, depending on which one I really need, but it'll most likely be this one. Oh, that's the one. I was looking for the black cape. 5% of damage dealt to you is dealt to your mana instead of your life. I'm not sure exactly how that scales, but that's gonna be great. Let's see, quick question, is Bweeks glitch pixel going to be the emote? It could be. I know people were talking about like a Bweeks nerf emote, and I don't know, I'll have to figure out. Obviously you're kind of like 10 of the 25 subs, so you kind of have some votes there. Devoted Scholar has a passive that scales your LE damage based on 11 on missing mana. Yeah, so I think you should have some say in that, so we'll talk about it, we'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm going to try to scale mana and also get a bunch of defense, which I haven't seen any mages really go for defense, so. That scales your LE damage based on your minute. Missing mana. Devoted Scholar? Is that another legendary? I'm kind of a noob when it comes to Mage. I'm just like putting together some pieces. Oh, it's one of the specializations. Devoted Scholar. I don't know if I want to use this one. It does have a lot of mana. 20% max mana there. I just don't get the armor, and if I don't get the armor, then it doesn't convert to LE resist. Area damage reduction, 50%. Whoa, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy, because most of the one-shots in the game are the slam dudes and the guys that put a circle on the ground. Yo, vibes, yeah, everything is good. We actually hit our, up there, we hit our sub goal. I don't know how to point. Anyway, don't clip that. Anyway, yeah, let's find this thing, Black Magic is talking about. 25% missing mana. Damage based on missing mana, huh? Whenever an enemy deals damage to you, if you're below 20% life, you cast a Remnant of Rift Nova. Yikes, that sounds kind of yikes. LE resist and percent LE resist. Huh. Time lock, rebound chance. 5 emblems. Whoa. 5 emblems can be pretty good. Slow Awakening is what it's called. Okay. There it is. Alright, you have plus LE damage. Elemental damage equal to 7% of your missing mana. Yeah, that could be pretty crazy too. I don't know if I want to go blue or purple though. I like the purple for the armor. I like the purple for the damages being split to my life. I like the purple for this restore mana. Because if I get hit for an ability and 50% goes to my health and 50% goes to my mana, but I get 120% of that back as mana, it kind of like just wipes the damage away. And if I'm also staggering, it just sounds really good. If the stagger splits with the split as well. It's on tier 4. Yeah, I think I looked at it. The area damage is very tempting because area damage messes you up. Also, rebound sounds kind of nice because if I'm using arcane missiles and I'm using this thing here, it gives me like 35% rebound a little closer. Also, having 5 emblems means this thing could have a bunch of arcane stacks. So, because we gain extra projectile for each arcane stack I have. But most likely I would use the projectile shoulders if I was going arcane tempo. So I could take this and just get 100% of one of these, and all three of them would be maxed out, and that sounds pretty tight. So yeah, I just don't know. Just don't know. Arcane tempo doesn't touch the emblems, it's its own thing. Oh, okay. Oh, I see, yeah, it's this thing over here. Okay, never mind. So that's a negative for the purple, or the blue then. I think I'm more tempted to go purple. But I'll probably try out both, and maybe there's a situation where I can use both. I really like the idea of splitting the damage between the two effective health pools to kind of give my mana as an extension of my HP. Unless that damage is just absolutely mad, then I want the defense. Because I think that with the cape, I'm going to be able to scale the cape up. I'm hoping it's like at least 1% per reinforce. So I could have like maybe 15% at, you know, reinforce 10. So that give me 40% of the damage will be going to my mana instead of my health. And then I'll get 120% of that back. Yeah, it just sounds like it's going to be sweet. I'm not 100% on what my skills are going to be. Probably has to be this Arcane Breach. And then I'm thinking Arcane Missiles, just because you can do basically like my Huntress character. Arcane missiles that shoot around, bounce off everything, fork and pierce. Just sounds really good. It also scales with mana. Glad to see you're leveling with Arcane Missiles now. Yeah, the book just didn't have enough support. Originally, we were looking at the book and we were going for this over here. We're gonna go Thorns with Overdrive, and we were looking at this Overdrive staff, but the build just kind of started falling flat because we didn't really have a good way to scale it up. It doesn't work against single target. It just kind of was awkward. But mana sounds super cool to me. It's very mage-like. I was trying to do something weird with like a tanky Overdrive mage, but instead we're going to tanky mana mage. Specializing in arcane. We might be triple purple actually. Book is so sad it's bad at this stage. It's been fun to level with as like an AoE style skill, but there is no support for Overdrive besides like this one thing here. And yeah, it's a melee skill, but since Overdrive doesn't proc against single target, it's like worthless against all the hard enemies in the game. So I just don't understand why Overdrive doesn't proc against single target. I feel like it should. Like, I'm already a mage. I'm already going a melee skill to proc this Overdrive. And you're gonna tell me it doesn't work against bosses and elites? Like, okay, dude. But then you actually have the stuff where you want me to go book with Thorns and scale Thorns for Overdrive and inner fire damage. But then there's like no other support. Just like, I don't know what's going on here. Which, I mean, it's early access and like we're level 40. Maybe there will be some Thorns book build stuff, but it also just didn't seem too exciting to be staying in the middle of a room trying to get hit for Thorns and then trying to cast book to proc Overdrive and inner fire. And there's not like an inner fire Slorm Reaper as far as I know. There's only the Overdrive one, so it's just kind of missing some pieces. Not sure exactly what it needs, it just doesn't have it. Let's see, the dot is actually crazy when you get ticks high enough. Yeah, I wasn't even really trying to build around the dot of this. I was really just going for the raw damage equal to 5% of your mana. But yeah, the rest is just like icing on the cake. I figured it would help against like elite enemies. Just as like something else to do. And you know me, I haven't done my research, so I don't know what the primordial looks like. Hopefully it's just as good or better. But this is good enough to scale off of, so. Good enough. I don't think anyone has made a mage like this because no one plays defense in this game. which, you know, I kind of get it. We're kind of in like the clear speed meta, but defense is so interesting to me. Like, I have more passion for the defense for this character than what I'm going to be doing for offense. It's kind of like my Huntress build. I basically just added a bunch of defense into it for the last, like, week or however long I've been playing the character. Which we found out some cool stuff. I'm using Mana Bender because I don't have Ferocious. And I've stacked Mana Regen. Yeah, Mana Bender I was trying to avoid because I did that on the Knight. So I don't want to play with the same Reaper. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's not really needed at this point in the game. But if I can get good clear speed and I have, like, really good defense, then it sounds like an actual good build. I also hate dying, so... Like, if I can get to the point where I'm, like, tanking projectiles and slams and stuff, like, that'd be crazy, because I haven't seen a build that can do that. Come next patch, you'll be trucking. Yeah, exactly. I'll already have, like, a bossing build ready to go. And, like, if my clear speed is still good, then I think things will be great. Just trying to think of how else I'm going to scale things. So, like, scale mana, that scales armor. The armor gets converted a little bit into elemental resist, then I can have, like, either percent, well, probably get as much percent and mana multiplier on gear as possible, but where I can't, I would probably pick up some either elemental resist percent or maybe armor percent. Like, I also want to try a character at some point that has 100% evasion. I don't know if it's going to be possible, but it sounded cool. Somebody was talking about it yesterday. But I didn't realize that evasion didn't diminish in wrath levels. So it sounds like you could get some pretty sick sick numbers. Like, if you had 100% evasion and you had area damage reduction, you would just take no damage. That sounds really cool. Huntress for full evasion, probably. Yeah, I mean, it's something that would just get nerfed instantly, I'm assuming. Like, if I was able to get 100% evasion. Slippery noodle build. Yeah, exactly. No one can hit me. And if you get 100% area damage reduction, then you actually can't take damage, and that sounds just hilarious to me. Because we abused that one belt on our Huntress, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to get it nerfed. So we'll see about that. But basically we're able to reach 100% damage reduction through an aura, so anything within a 3-yard radius didn't do any damage to me. So we'll probably get that nerfed. Let's see. This is the passive's Drunken Master. Which one is Drunken Master? Let's see. Oh yeah, you're talking about on the other guy, the Huntress. I feel like tomorrow we're gonna have a balance patch. I did post a video today, so. I also told the devs about that chest not working correctly, deleting my armor, so hopefully I have more armor on my Huntress character once they do that. Staff of Vindictive Slam. That's a build I want to do at some point. I'm just not sure what class. What have you done? Well, I asked them to nerf one thing and to fix another. That's what I've done. Unless you're actually wanting to know about the belt interaction thing. Which I can show that off. Also back working 410 so I get Fridays to grind. Nice. What's the belt interaction? I have a hidden YouTube video. Second. I'll just do it that way. So, it's just unlisted, but I told the devs about it. So 1 second. Don't want to show anything, so. And I guess I'll also show you the chest thing I was talking about. Okay. Alright, so we're switching to browser. This is the thing I was telling you about. So this is the belt interaction. Oh, Z, what's up? So we turned on the belt. We have also air conditioner. Air conditioner was saying that I had minus like 80% attack speed, like a enemy attack speed multiplier. So that was one thing. But the Huntress gets 40% order effectiveness in the tree, so we get that. But that's like still really good even if you don't have this other thing. So we also have this belt. And the belt has this aura that while the aura is toggled on, enemies within a 2-yard radius deal reduce damage and have plus 40 attack speed. But what happens is when you scale the aura effect on this, it doesn't scale the attack speed of the enemies. So the second ability, and when you reinforce the item, it scales up the reduced damage. So you actually get 100% reduced damage for things within a 2-yard radius. And I was able to scale this yard radius to like 3 yards, and anything that got close to me just couldn't do any damage. And this is me demonstrating it, because that's just a little busted. So, you know, just a little extra for your build, you know. I don't know if that's how they want it. I mean, it's only good against melee guys, I guess, but like, and you have to do all that stuff. And the other was a conversion bug. So this is the chest and evasion thing. So 0 armor. I have 426 evasion. I put the chest on. I go up to 1378, and then the chest says you have equal armor, so I go to 1378 armor as well. But if you put on this, that's supposed to give you plus additional evasion. It's either going to calculate before or after the chest. Then I could potentially get more armor from using this, but you'll see what actually happens. So we just activated it, and we should have either more armor or more evasion, but instead we have 0 armor now. So it somehow deleted my armor. And yeah, that's not what's supposed to happen. So that's interesting, huh? Some interesting little interactions we've been finding. Hello. Yep. Their attack speed is nuts. Yeah, they had minus 80% attack speed multiplier. Yeah, there's some pretty good ones. I don't know if anyone else has like tried that chest. I'm sure other people have scaled the belt aura. At least I would think. Because I think at reinforce 10 or 8 or whatever that item was, it was like a 60% base, and I only had to scale it up like, what is that, 40% to get 100? Something like that. I guess it's a little more than 40. Yeah, it would have had to been like 50 to 60%. It was just kind of crazy. I was like trying to look at belts that would be good, and I was like, well, this is the best one. And then I saw that the Huntress in the blue section didn't have like a thing I really needed, and one was like 40% aura effectiveness. I'm like, okay, that's cool. And then noticed it scaled and it had like 75% damage reduction. I was like, oh, I can probably scale this to 100 really easily, and I was able to really easily. It took like 2 or 3 mods on gear. And I was like, well, let's see if we can scale the range as well. And the range actually doesn't scale correctly either, because you get the area increased size on your gear, but when you get the area increased size on the actual aura, it applies the size as a flat amount, and then the aura effectiveness takes place, so it actually gives you more increased size than you should, which was a little bit of double dipping going on. Double dipping's always been OP. Lone Star Muffin with a party of 20.
Lone Star _McFluffin is now hosting
McFluffin,
my
oh, I'm
stream
sorry.
with 21 viewers.
I said your name wrong. Oh my god, we're playing some Mage over here.
Oh, that's
Leveling.
cool, actually.
Yo, people following too. Thank you everyone for the follows. Welcome, welcome guys.
Now following.
How was your stream, dude? You hosted and rated and following.
Oh, that's,
Dude.
That's pretty cool, actually.
What's up, everyone?
I never noticed. Oh,
What have you guys been up to?
Lone Star _McFluffin is now following.
McFluffin.
Oh, that's pretty cool actually.
Ooh.
Oh Jesus.
Magic 100 is now following.
What's up, Bweeks? Yo, we're leveling some mage. I think we got what we want to do figured out. We just got to get them levels and get after it. I was showing off some bugs we found that we reported to the devs, and we'll see if those get fixed. Hopefully sooner rather than later. I mean, I guess they're not that critical. I would like to be able to use my chest though, and not get my armor deleted. Or use the passive rather. That's your great scream. This game is weirdly addictive. Yeah, it's like not a lot of content. There's like 2 floors and 6 enemies, but I've been having a ton of fun playing it. But I really just enjoy making builds. So here we are, making builds. Which we haven't made any mage builds yet, so we're working on that. But we got our Huntress pretty much done, and we had our Mana Bender Knight, which got nerfed. And then we had to remake him. McMuffin. Yes. Dude, what class have you been playing lately? I saw you streaming earlier, but I was about to start streaming, so I didn't actually get to see what you were doing. Might have to check it out later. Oh, we walked into that. Walked into that like a noob. Oh, I need to use this little spacebar ability. Gotta get this thing leveled up. Let's see, I'm leveling Mage for the first time too. Gonna see what I can do with Book. Book looks pretty interesting. There is like a legendary that'll help it out, so that's at least good news. But I originally got offered the Overdrive staff as my first Reaper, and I was like, well, we'll just go Overdrive Mage with the melee Book build, and then we saw on the tree like, oh, this wants you to go Thorns, and you can scale the damage, but we just couldn't make it work. You also don't get Overdrive stats till 25, so it was like, yikes, this is just not working. So then we got this other staff that cares about us scaling max mana, so that's what we're doing. We're going to scale max mana, hardcore. We're going to scale it and get a bunch of defense too. It's going to be great. Let's see, I switched from Mage to Knight after they nerfed the Mana Bender staff, playing Whirlwind right now. I want to try other skills, but it's too much fun. Man, I tried Whirlwind while leveling, and it just didn't grab me. I need to revisit it. Because everyone's been saying how awesome it is. But like, when I first tried it out, it was just kind of like, oh, this has a cooldown? This is weird. But maybe I need to give it more of a chance. Which, I finished off my Mana Bender Knight build, so I do want to switch his Reaper to something else, and that will probably include rehauling the character a bit, and probably trying out new skills, like maybe Whirlwind. What kind of mage were you playing with the Mana Bender? I mean, I guess any skill would have did hella damage with Mana Bender, but... great once you stack crit, good proc applicator. Okay. Well, we definitely have some crit in our current build, but I'll have to try out the Whirlwind. I have to give it a go. I think Grappling Hook is like super good, so as long as I can Grappling Hook Whirlwind, I'd be pretty happy. I don't think I can play Knight without Grappling Hook anymore. It's so good. I mean, it's perfectly reasonable and balanced. Please do not nerf it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's fine. The powerful sword, you can almost one-shot Wrath 10 with Whirlwind. Well, I do have the Wrath, the most powerful sword. I tend to not want to play the most powerful sword because it's just kind of vanilla and boring, but I don't know what else to do on the knight at this point. I kind of did a creative build with, well, what I thought was creative at the time with Mana Bender, because I didn't think everyone was going to be playing Mana Bender, which I also didn't know it was broken at the time. I was like, oh, I'm playing a knight. I got this thing that cares about mana regen. I'm a melee character doing like mana stuff. That sounds cool. So I went with that, and then apparently it's just broken. Doesn't matter what you do with it. And it got nerfed. Most powerful is tight, but once primordial, it's 0 Ellie dam. Well, that works great with knight then. I probably wouldn't go Ellie damage at all. For mage, yeah. And we're all in on this scale and mana. All in. Do you have issues with normal shard supply? I don't have much gold, and shards are still what I ran out of most. Yeah, crafting materials have become the biggest issue with me. I mean, as you can see, I have 35 mil, so I've done a lot of gold farming. So, in theory, I can just go to the vendor in town and buy the regular loot boxes, and she will always sell you a common item, which you can then go and dust for common shards. If you want like legendaries or like epic shards, you can buy the heroic loot box. So if you don't actually feel like farming, you can do that. But yeah, I just try to pick up more white items now, or common items. Uh, 3 levels for breach, right? I don't know what you mean. What is that? Yeah, I started dropping greens to pick up more whites. Yeah, I've done the same. Greens just kind of, I don't know, you just have more, but like whites and blues are like weird bottlenecks. And I would say epics are the most of the bottleneck, I guess legendary, but it's weird that it's like the most common and the most rare are very needed. Oh, Arcane Breach the skill. Yeah, 27. So we're getting close. 2 more levels now. I tend to go with more odd choices as well, but kind of giving up on the creative with the weapon choice. Yeah, it just depends what kind of build I'm trying to do. Like my knight is already, he's already having to recover from the Mana Bender nerf, so once I take off Mana Bender, I'm gonna have all this regen gear on my character that doesn't really work with any other build as far as knight's concerned. So I'm gonna have to reforge a bunch of gear anyway. So I'm kind of okay with his gear becoming more generic, and I can just use the most powerful sword just to always have like a really strong generic build. So if I try like wacky stuff and it doesn't work, I can just easily go back to this like very solid set of gear. Don't have to worry about like, oh, this is gear that just scales max mana, and this is gear that just scales mana regen, or, you know, Ellie damage, or whatever it is. You just gotta level that bad boy up. Yeah, I mean, I gotta level up Whirlwind as well if I'm gonna try it out. So I'll kind of just do like the 2 birds, 1 stone type of thing. Knock it all out. I mean, like, alright, so I don't care about the grind, right? So what I've done in the last day, I wanted to get the primordial Orifurus. So what I had to do was level this up to 50, level this up to 50. That unlocks this, right? Then to get these primordial, because you need both these primordial to get the primordial version of that, you have to get 42,000 kills. So I did that yesterday. I did this one also yesterday, and then they unlocked. And then once they unlocked, they both need to be level 50. And then I had to grind out both of those, which I did that today. And then you finally unlock this one, and it's not even worth it. Oh god, so I don't care about the grind, but whatever. We did some spamming. Yeah, it was sad. It was sad. I mean, like, I don't know. It's kind of neat, because, like, it shoots out all these golden orbs everywhere. But the part that says life leech doesn't work anymore makes you very sad. Did it take 5 hours like we said? Yeah, pretty close to do 5 hours for the 42,000 kills that I needed for both of these, or 84,000 kills that I needed for both of these. But then I had to go and level up these two to 50, which I didn't realize I needed to do, and that was like an extra 2 or 3 hours. So it doesn't seem like it's worth it. I mean, maybe there's a case that you can find some kind of way to do it, like use Ring of Mana and Ring of Life and get life that way. Because that's restore and not regen. So that could be one way around it. But we don't scale enough Slormite to actually gain enough health fast enough. I can show it off. Maybe I'll take a break and do like one run with the Huntress at some point, because I have all the new like stuff on her. Rerolled a lot of the gear, got the 100% crit chance, 100% fork, 100% rebound, got all the projectiles, all that stuff. It's like not completely min-max because epic stuff is just really hard to get enough materials for. But it's getting really close. So it was close enough to make a video and me to feel good about it. And not be like, oh, this is going to change drastically. Yeah, epics are brutal. Like, I can just sit at the vendor all day, but I just don't want to. Like, I can sit there for, I don't know, it'd probably take like an hour to spend 5 mil there or something, and you'd get like some amount of epic shards, and I could put like one set of stats on a piece of gear, and then you have to like roll it, and you have to lock one in, and then you have to roll it again, lock one in, roll it again. It's just like, alright, you need like 100 shards to do one piece of gear. Like, okay, it's just not gonna happen right now. Yeah. That's just a level of min-max that is too much. I was already destroying the content. I'm getting plenty of gold from doing it. So, I actually dropped a little bit of gold fine because it was just too much. Like, I wanted more defensive stats. Because I think the bravery, like, people were going like full on bravery. So I switched from that and I went here and got the slow here, but it also gives you projectile speed, like 50%. And then I think I went a little further and got the damage to elites here and here, so that was cool. I picked up the crit to here, crit bonus there as well. And then I also picked this up just to have more max life. And then I was scaling armor already because I was getting rid of evasion, so I was getting the armor from this this toughness node. So I'm just gonna end up doing this on every character apparently. I did it on the knight, the huntress, and I'm doing it on the mage now. So I apparently really like the toughness node there that converts my stats that I'm stacking. A lot of primordials have pretty brutal downsides. I'm hoping there's ways to build around it in later updates. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of early, so maybe there's a reason for me to have that primordial weapon on the huntress. It's gonna be really sad if it's like some other class really wants that weapon as primordial and I have to redo the grind, but it is what it is. I also feel like epic stats are gonna be easier to roll later in the game because just so many more epics are probably going to drop. Whereas currently it's like, you know, you play like 1 to 10, you don't find any green items. You play like 10 to 20, you start finding green items. 20 to 30, you start finding blue items, and then like 30 to 40, you start finding epics. But I assume at level like, you know, 80, 90, 100, you're finding like hella epics and like way more legendaries, I would think. But you know, we'll see. We'll see what actually happens. That's just some speculation for you. So some parts of the game are just going to be really hard to grind out right now because we're not actually in in-game, but we're grinding gear and upgrading gear as if it was the in-game. It is bragging rights. Yeah, pretty much. Like, but I mean, I've also heard of people just going in and editing the hex code, so it's like bragging can only get you so far. But if I did that, I would ruin the game for myself, so I'm never gonna do that. That's a big yikes. Unfortunately, yeah. Like, it would be great to just like throw 1,000, you know, epic shards in my stash or whatever, but it would kind of defeat the purpose, you know. And I could just upgrade my gear just to do it, just to be like, oh, look at this. This is what I could do if I had infinite money, but it's like, it's lame. Anybody can do that if you have infinite money. The journey. That's what it's all about, the journey. Not just like changing numbers in a text file. Lame. Can you even break down legendary items? You can. You have to actually put them in the window for the guy. There's just not a quick salvage button. Because people would rage. I'm sure people would rage. Yeah, you can't break them down. Which that's like a whole nother thing that's I haven't even gotten to do, where you upgrade your epic item into a legendary item and actually roll it into what you want. I've had to just craft from the legendary up or down. Knowing me, I would so click on it by accident all the time. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would, and that would be like the issue. Be like, oh, I deleted my in-game item. Whoops. I mean, people are already doing that with the right click into the thing. I've almost dragged my items in there a few times, just because I got used to not doing the right click thing, and now I drag everything into the windows, and I have to always look and see if it's the salvage window. I haven't done the Hunter's Farm either because I feel it's kind of unethical. It is a little unethical, I guess. I don't think it's going to scale very well with the game. I think it's very good now, but I don't think it's going to be good later in the game. But that's just my opinion. Like, I think there will be bosses in the game that'll be worth farming. I think there will be just other things to do besides trying to speed clear expeditions. And I think gold will be easier to come by as well, especially if these costs are the same. Like, I don't know if this is the cost that it will always cost to put a legendary stat on a piece of gear, or as the item level increases, it's going to increase that cost, and it's going to be, you know, millions of gold. But yeah, that's something that really matters. It will probably go up. Yeah, it probably will, but we just don't know. No one knows. Yeah, it's probably not intended to be that crazy. I don't know how much like balancing they really got to do, or if this is kind of like their balancing time, and they just kind of like threw out ideas and they find the stuff that everyone's playing and like quote unquote abusing, and then just kind of nerf that stuff. Because if you do like searches in the Discord, you can see like when people were beta testing and they were asking for feedback from the beta or the demo, and they were mainly asking like things about the game, but they weren't concerned with balance. They like specifically said that, you know, don't really worry about balance of the game, worry about like mechanics and all that. So I don't know if they've changed. Hey, we found the mana bender staff. Cool. So I mean, I assume some stuff got weeded out, and then things like mana bender are still hanging out. I think Staff of the Nimble Samurai is probably another one that's going to get hit at some point, because the Primordial seems way too strong. I haven't seen anybody do anything crazy with the cooldown reduction one, and I really think that one's going to be crazy at some point. Yeah, balance probably comes later. It's like, it was kind of interesting that they went ahead and like nerfed things at this point in the game, because it's level 40, right? So like, how balanced do you really need the game during like this leveling part? And then they're gonna come out with the next part and it's gonna be like level 50. They're gonna balance around level 50. And I don't know, it's gonna be interesting if everything is like balanced at every level, instead of just like balancing at the end game. The game has to be balanced all the way, or it will create expectations. Yeah, there's also going to be like this other side of it, where there's going to be like feels bad, where like, oh, I can't play the build that worked at level 40 anymore, like, it just doesn't scale up with the game very well. But I really loved my Arcane Missile Mage, but it doesn't do any damage at this other level, because at level 40 we had fully like decked out gear, and we had max level Primordial Reapers and, you know, all that kind of stuff, which we're still gonna have the same level Reaper like later in the game. So as much damage as we have now, it's just gonna like fall off. Well, at least as far as the Reaper goes, the Reapers are kind of done. That's like, however much damage you're getting now, that's like it with the Reaper. So I mean, that's something to keep in mind. But I'm sure the gear will still scale up. There's probably like maybe higher level mods that will show up past 40. That would be cool. But they also probably need to fix, or I'm gonna say fix, percent stats that appear on gear, because the reinforced stuff makes it kind of crazy that like crit can go up to like 17% on a piece of gear, and like you can get like 30% rebound chance on a piece of gear when you only need 100. It seems way too strong. Because I have 2 rings on my Huntress that are level 10, and they both give plus 30 rebound chance with like crit and gold fine and all that, or movement speed I think is what I switched to. One good reason I think to balance this early is to make sure people actually play a variety of stuff, so they explore everything and get feedback on the wider variety of the game. I agree with that, because you kind of want the people to test everything, if you can get them to test everything, instead of just like 90% of people are playing Mana Bender. No one is playing Overdrive Staff. Not sure what's going to happen when they increase the level cap. I wonder if the devs might have dug themselves a hole. What do you mean? I mean, it doesn't look like they're afraid to nerf things. Are you talking about builds not being viable? 1 level to breach. I mean, hopefully all the builds that exist now just become better. Like, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get more of this tree. It's kind of weird that it like stops. And this is gonna be it. Like, we're already gonna have everything unlocked. Obviously we get more attributes to mess around with, so we can actually look at like stuff way over here. I don't know, there's a lot to think about. The ancestral tree is gonna be very big. There's a lot of stuff going on in here. Just can't see any of it. So things might change a lot, but you might have a lot of passives that just make it feel better. Like, because all the skills will still exist. I'm assuming it's still going to be like 3-button builds, and then you add in your other stuff if you want. So maybe everything will still be around. We just don't know. It's all speculation. Like, they're gonna have to rebalance stats and stuff every time we get 10 more levels. Yeah, unless it's just kind of perfect. I think gear is going to be the biggest issue. Because the reinforced system, I think you get too much for reinforcing. Even after the 25% nerf. But this is also just, you know, Wrath 10 feedback. Like, maybe there's going to be more stuff that's going to make the game harder. Because right now everyone's just going movement speed and damage, right? Whereas if there was something like bosses you had to kill or other modifiers on these expeditions, then you might have to build your character completely different. You have to sacrifice some of those DPS movement speed stats for actual defense and actual, like, things that can, you know, prevent you from getting one shot. Remember the special floor effects on the story mode? Yeah, I expected those to be in expeditions, and they just weren't there. Because some of those were kind of brutal. I don't remember exactly what they did, but some of them felt kind of brutal. They were interesting enough where it wasn't just like, alright, stack more damage and one-shot everything. Especially to do something like damage shields, where the first enemy, or the first time an enemy takes a hit is just ignored. I've played some game, oh, it was a Book of Demons that does that, where, you know, certain floors, enemies would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shields, and so the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks that, that got to that enemy were just negated, which makes some builds just not work. So you have to really, like, think about how you want to build your character, or like change things up for that modifier. I don't know if they want you to like change things up on the fly, because I mean you can switch your stuff at like any moment, which is kind of weird, right? So I don't know if it's constantly just going to be everything is changing on the fly, or you got to build your character better in general. I kind of don't like that you can change stuff on the fly. It feels weird that you're not like locked into your skills even in combat. Oh yeah, Hades does do a thing like that. That's right. That's actually the game I was thinking of, but Book of Demons does have it too. Yeah, so if they get modifiers like that like alter your gameplay in some crazy way, where you can't just face roll the content without taking like a ton of damage or kiting or something. Man, I need to revisit Hades, see if I can get used to a controller this time, see if it'll save my hands, but I'm gonna be playing this for the foreseeable future. Can't stop having too much fun. It's like I'm skipping the PoE League for this. I think people wanted to play Diablo 2 Remastered, I'm skipping that. It's just like, nope, we're playing this game. We're having a great time playing it too. Diablo 2 also added stuff in the trash mobs as you progress the difficulty. Yeah, so hopefully we get some Slormancer's version of that. Also, leveling skills right now aligns quite nicely with closing in max. I wonder if they will give skills more stuff to do, modifier when they change anything, or how long they take to level. I don't mind the grindiness of them. My gripe is kind of like the AFK methods that people have been doing, because there are some stats that are like, for each mastery point you get like a crit. I know the knight has an ability like that with sweep. So I mean, I have plus 22 on my knight from gear, and then I think I have 14 from actually playing the game, something like that. I know I have 34 or 35% crit from that one talent, but I mean, I could sit there and let it AFK all night and eventually get up to mastery 100, right? And just have 100% crit from like one passive. That seems a little too busted. So I don't know. Because at that point you're just buying like stats on gear. Like, how much is 65% crit worth on gear? It's like 3 or 4 stats with like reinforced level 10. But if you can reinforce like infinitely, like they said, then maybe that's like 2 or 3 stats. In the roadmap it says we'll have something aside from the expedition. That's awesome. I know they said they're going to introduce 2 bosses next patch, and like 2 enemies, and 1 floor, 1 act. I guess it's just going to be the prison floor, which you already have. One boss, okay. So it'll probably be the prison boss. I wonder if that's just going to count as an axe boss, or like the boss is going to interact with the game in some other way, like show up in expeditions or something. Because we technically have one boss right now, there's just no reason to go fight the boss. But it would be cool if, like, I was talking about this before, I mean, last stream, maybe the last 2 streams, whereas if on like Wrath 10, on like floor 5 or something, the Necromancer would show up, and you had to fight him, and he was like actually hard, and he would just have like a really high chance to drop like a legendary. So you would actually have a diversity of builds that wanted to survive to Act 5 consistently and be able to fight this Necromancer boss to get a crack at some legendaries. Maybe he'll drop some good gold too, I don't know. Or crafting materials. Something to incentivize not playing clear speed builds. That's what I'm looking for. Anything at all. Give me a reason to build defense in this game. I'm gonna do it anyway, but I would like a reason. Let's see, 1 boss, 5 enemies. I don't think expeditions will change, so add a new game mode. The Tower of Despair. Probably that will have a boss fight. It's rare that floors and expeditions don't scale the enemies. I mean, I guess the expeditions are basically just supposed to be like rifts, but usually rifts have bosses at the end. I don't know if they just don't want to do that, so you can just do like an endless grind thing for whatever reason. We could take a book out of like PoE, and after you kill a certain amount of enemies really quickly, a boss like might summon. We get like some warning signs before it happens, and the boss just like shows up and starts trying to protect his minions or something, or the Necromancer shows up and revives everyone. You gotta fight the whole group again. I don't know, there's a ton of stuff they can do. Or make tons of gold in a minute and die builds. Hey, I feel like that's a personal attack, sir. We don't die anymore. We can kill everything. The update is out. We farmed enough money to not die. The Necromancer is honestly kind of a cool fight too. Would be fun to be able to run into him. Yeah, just something. Like, I feel like a lot of people are complaining about the drop rates of legendaries, and it would make like an alternative to just playing a gold farm build is you'd play some boss build that would go fight the Necromancer on like Wrath floor 5, so it'd be kind of time consuming. You'd have to have a tanky build to go fight him. Then you fight him, you have like a really good shot based on the Wrath level of getting the legendary. And just be some other alternative to speed farming gold and then buying loot boxes. I mean, floor 1 is the same as floor 100,000 aside from the potential different layout. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is now, but it doesn't have to be like that, right? Just kind of sucks it's like that right now. It'd be cool if they changed it, didn't say anything about it. Because it's kind of like a mysterious, like, oh, well, has anyone actually gone to floor 100? Has anyone actually gone to floor 10?
That's pretty cool, actually.
And then they just like randomly put a boss in there.
Oh, Jesus.
Minar E7 is now following.
Yo, Minar 7 with the follow. Dude, appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah, I have a few questions about the game. Alright, we have all the experts in chat. I am somewhat an expert, so let's hear it. It's more of a dungeon crawler, for sure. Hack and slash dungeon crawler. In an RPG. There's like a little story. There's only Act 1 right now in early access. So there's not as much RPG. I mean, it is an ARPG, but it's more of like Diablo style game. Or like, sure, there's a story, but like, does anyone really know the story? Answer your questions? Thank you. You're welcome. Let us know if you have any more. I mean, that's at least my opinion of it. Bweeks, have you had a chance to look at the Primordial yet? They're all up on SlormDB now. What? They finally put them up? They weren't there this morning. So I was looking for the Primordial I've been farming for just to see if it was trash, and I finally found it. It took forever. And I was like 15 kills away from getting it completed, or 15 levels away from getting it completed, and I was like, well, I guess I have to finish this either way. It feels like Diablo, or at least Diablo 2. Yeah. I think so too. We should level in this one. What staff you plan on using? You plan on using this one, something of the Affliction. Staff of the Ferocious Affinity. So that's what I want to do to scale mana. Get raw damage based on 5% of your mana. This one sounded cool, so we're making a build with it. I'm gonna be a mana boy. They don't have the active skills. Give weapons. That the weapons give still, but everything else is there. Oh, so just like the numbers. That's cool. I'll have to check them out because I haven't seen some of them. Oh, Arcane Missile level 8. Oh, we haven't ranked up. Okay, we have ranked up everything. Let's see. Elemental penetration. Cast a line. Okay, we don't actually need anything. Can we get anything else in here? Get mana back, which doesn't seem very good right now. Book smash, coronal puncture, damage over time. I mean, there's just nothing to get. Nothing to get here. But I guess we're gonna get a new skill soon, so we're gonna be investing into that. As far as this goes, do I want the LE damage with the... I mean, this gives me 10 max mana. I'm trying to think of what else might give me mana. Oh, that gives me 0.5 max mana and aura effect if I want to add some auras into the build. Also gives me 0.5 armor. Ooh. And elemental penetration, which I don't care about. That one might be the play. Sounds kind of nice. Sounds kind of nice. Wait, you can get 5% gold find over here? Maybe I should be taking that on my other character versus this one. Just go here and here. So I'll probably switch that out. There's the 25% LE damage. Do I care about LE damage though? Is all my stuff is skill damage, right? Yeah, just a skill damage and LE damage. Okay. Beside the node that you selected. So beside this one of these. The other one, okay. We're talking about this one? Gives you the aura? I'm looking. Oh, that one, okay. LA damage, you have less than 25% life? That's not me. I'm never gonna have less than 25% life. The double node, yeah, these two. Does give me percent LA damage, and my LA damage is so low. I mean, I could get the attack speed and the penetration, which is pretty decent, 15% and 5% attack speed. I could toggle that on. I can always grab the, if I have low mana, I cast it for free, but I would like to not have to do that. I don't know what I want out of this tree quite yet. The max mana sounds good, but this one sounds pretty good too. But that'll be like later in the game. Neither of these are that great right this second. I don't know, we'll wait. Arcane Breach scales your mana regen with the number of enemies. Aside from the max mana. Yeah, I have something else that scales my mana, right? Oh no, that's when I was in blue. That's when I was doing this thing over here. Get the mana regen based on my missing mana. Well, that's good to know. That I'll get extra mana regen from the breach. Once we unlock that in a second. The good things is that it's level 2. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. We just gotta cast it a bunch real quick. I'm really looking forward to this mage build. I'm having fun so far. Mage is sweet. Oh, that's a big boy. Caught me off guard there. Man, I'm not getting much XP from this. I mean, I guess it's still really good. I'm just going slow compared to the Huntress, I guess. Don't have all that movement speed. But I think the Breach will also help because it seems like it's an AoE skill, or at least lines up the enemies so I can knock them down easier. Breach is big AoE, you'll kill faster? Heck yeah. Gotta kill faster. And we are 26. There it is, boys. Alright, we got Breach. Getting rid of book. So you create an arcane breach that at target location that lasts 7 seconds. It deals LE damage plus 46 3 per mastery to enemies with a 2-yard radius every second. Arcane breach ticks 2 times per second. 2 times per second. Jeez. Seems pretty good. Oh yeah, that's some decent damage. What's the cooldown on this? 3 seconds. Alright. And you just cast it like 1 cooldown. Oh, I can throw it over the wall. That's cool. That's a lot of mages. Okay, since that thing does LE damage, I think I do want to scale LE damage right now, just to have it. I think this one here. Could try to go this route. Just not sold on the aura quite yet. That's a lot of percent, but I think I need flat. Just gonna go with this for now. We have plenty of Slorm find. Mana on hit, max mana. So 10% max mana, or 5% max mana. But aura effect, Ellie pin, armor. Guess we'll go with this one for now. Okay, don't have enough. Cool. You'll need some Ellie damage. Doing it. Oh. Slorbane, Twin Staff. So you'll get max mana, min regen, attack speed from this. Okay. All good stuff for me right now. Need to get some life leech. Guess that a little late. Mastery level 5 has black hole that attracts enemies to the breach. That's probably something I want. I'll have to see what other options are, but sounds pretty good.
Oh, that's pretty cool actually. It's like a mind over matter thing. Oh Jesus.
Dynamic is now following.
Yo, Dynamic with the follow. Dude, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Is there anything else to increase projectile size? I guess it depends. Well, I don't think the area stuff increases the projectile size, does it? Because it's a projectile ability, not an area skill. So I don't think there is, unless there's a mastery that literally does it. There's one for arcane missiles, but I don't think I'm gonna take it. Is this one here? Arcane missiles deals additional. No, that's not the one. Is this one here? Wait, where is it? Am I wrong? I thought there's one that increased the size but took away all the projectiles, but I guess it doesn't actually increase the size. Oh, okay, whatever. It's Arcane Orb. They removed it? It does look bigger when you have that on. Oh, okay. So it's bigger even though it doesn't say it. Okay, I gotcha. Man, I could have sworn I read it like yesterday and it said it was bigger. Because I haven't read any of the Mage stuff before yesterday. Okay, whatever. There was a nerf on that skill. They took away some of the mana stuff when they nerfed the Reaper. Oh. See, that's when I was still playing Knight, and I had no idea what was going on with Mage or Huntress. Now I'm starting to get an idea. Still have a lot of builds that I want to eventually work on, but it's going to take some time. Imagine how busted the Mage was with mana emitter. I bet it was crazy. Probably good that that's not something I had to worry about. Okay, max life. One of these was highlighted. Oh, it has max mana, but it doesn't have flat mana. Rip. Ooh, max mana and percent mana. Hey, we got an upgrade, boys. That's what we're talking about. What's up to 6k mana? Sniping these guys. Upgrade. Right? I'm so surprised they haven't nerfed Mage Pool. Mage Pool? What is a Mage Pool? Is that this ability? That I haven't unlocked the pool part yet? Yes, okay. We'll get to see what's busted about it at some point. Oh, I got hit by that guy. So many mages in here. I remember my breach leveling so much faster. Hey man, we might be slow. Now let's see. Oh, I need one more. Oh my god. There we go. Boom. Alright, we got it. So, whenever the breach ends, has a chance to create a temporal clone. No thank you. You have max mana and 5 mana regen for each enemy within the area. Okay. Alright, or we can do whenever Arcane Breach deals damage for the first time, it deals 300% increased damage equal to your ancestral strike damage. Alright, so it's clearly going for this mana regen over here. The max mana, yeah, for sure, for sure. It's like easy choice. The easiest choice I've ever had. So wait, let me read this real quick. So I get raw damage, right? I get raw damage, so it doesn't actually increase the damage of my portal thing at all. Let me get the actual scientific name for this, Arcane Breach. So it doesn't increase the damage of that. So I guess that's fine. I'm just using it for utility. Wow, I got hit by that too. Oh, also we have attributes. I guess I'm still going after this. Oh, I can get area damage reduction based off of missing percent life. Huh. If in the end game my build doesn't get one shot, that's going to be an actual pretty good ability to have. But we'll see how it actually plays out. It's only while the mobs are alive, it will increase your damage. So yeah, it's just some nice utility then. So we got the Mystic Barrier. What we got here? So those are done. Whenever an enemy deals damage to you, it has a 6% chance to be time locked. Whenever Arcane Barrier catches a projectile, it applies Arcane Bond to its caster. Yikes, these are both kind of yikes. I mean, this is better, I guess. Unable to move or cast skills for 3 seconds. I've rolled graveyards like 13 times in a row. Jeez. I guess I'm just grabbing this trash. Maybe it'll be okay. I guess it's technically like 10% chance to disarm for 3 seconds. Whenever I get hit. I'm level 27. I wonder if there's any interesting stats and gear I can get at this point. If I just keep chilling, doing this until I die. Maybe I should quit after the next one so I can actually get some rewards. Oh, we were chunking that dude. Ow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave after this one. So I can get me some rewards. I don't know if I can stay alive until I level. It might be a little sketch. Oh, I can probably start getting like rebound and pierce and all that stuff. Yeah, we need to upgrade our gear a little bit. So I could switch to that other thing. That would be tight. I just don't know how I'm gonna get any projectiles until like I can wear epic or legendaries. Oh, does that too? Does everything. So I picked the correct one without even meaning to. The other one just seemed really awful. Alright, back to town. Legendary shoulders, exactly. That's what I need. And just go ahead and put those on. Go level some level hunters to get you some gold eventually. Yeah, why not? Mana on kill. Okay, maybe it's time to start rolling some of this gear. Maybe it's time. Okay. Might just be like my in-game gear here. Okay. We could get LE damage. Could get life. Already have mana. Oh, all of our stuff is on our other characters. And we can't roll too much. We can just roll like the base stats, which I guess that's fine. So let's lock in mana. Count all that money in front of poor people. Nice. Oh, that's the scores, not the stats. Oops. Mana regen, melee damage. I don't need damage. I guess I'll take some life, sure. What about magic stats? Anything else like just really good? Projectile damage reduction. I don't see any fork or anything. Armor, raw damage. Attack speed, LE damage. I'm gonna go armor, LE damage here. Raw damage is fine. And we have LE damage as a magic stat.
Oh,
Probably just leave that.
Cool, actually. It's like a mind over matter thing. Oh, Jesus.
Zoom K9 is now following.
Zoom K9 with the follow, dude, appreciate it. I had to level 5 weapons to 40 to figure out which one worked best with the build I made yesterday. Also, thanks for the raid, Mage Knight. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. None of this stuff matters. Melee damage, raw damage. Crit chance. Yeah, it looks like we just can't get all the different stats yet. I guess crit chance could be good. Wasn't there something we're gonna get that makes like our... What was that follow clip? Oh god, that was the other day. My green screen fell down. Are we going to Bweeks nerf? You think that's the play? I think it might be the play. Time lock thing. When it ends, okay, don't care about that. Arcane clone to attack speed. Arcane bond deals damage over its duration. Permanent skills have critical strike chance, so there's the mana to armor one. Instead of casting Arcane Barrier, you now create an Arcane Clone that will cast Arcane Barrier instead. Arcane Clone, Retaliation. Retaliation is equal to your critical strike damage. Arcane Bond always deals the highest damage. Your melee skills have increased damage equal to your melee damage reduction. Your projectile skills have increased damage equal to your projectile damage reduction. That just sounds really cool. Arcane Clone. Melee damage every second. Equal to 7% of the mana you ever stored during that second. And then damage dealt to you as mana instead of life. Maybe that was something else that converted that. That was probably this one. I would have had something that wanted me to get Astral Strike chance so I could get crit. I don't remember what it was. Am I just tripping out? Was that like some totally other skill? Was that this one? I don't know. I must be tripping out or something. Alright, so I don't have to care about that. I have no clue. I forgot what it was. Oh no. Magic stat. We can get life leech, finally. I think we need that. Just to make things go smoother. Alright, there's life leech. Rest should be fine. Max mana, percent armor. You can take that away. Go for max mana percentage, raw damage percentage, something like that. I'm not really ready for armor yet. Alright, max mana, yeah. Alright, here we got max mana, LE resist. That seems pretty decent. We don't need to like go too crazy with that. Could go for max life. Movement speed, magic stats. Something besides thorns damage. Max mana. Alright, we'll try a couple. Max life? No. Raw damage? Alright, we'll go with raw damage for now. Max mana movement speed. We'll get rid of that movement speed. We don't need that. Melee damage. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Attack speed. I guess attack speed's alright. Not gonna roll that. Experience gain, get rid of that. Don't care about that stuff. Max mana, maybe? Sure. Max life is fine too. Max life mana, evasion. Get max mana again. Wow, we can get mana on a lot of pieces. Pretty nice. I'll go percent life for now. Alright, cool. We got some stuff. We got life leech at least. Like 400, 500 more health. I have no idea what I was thinking about with the, I feel like doing some prison. We just did like 40 levels of cemetery. There we go. I'll have to look again. Something I looked at wanted you to stack astral critical strike chance to gain like critical strike chance. I'm just not familiar enough with everything right now. Maybe it was Chrono Trigger. Just had like so many thoughts of different things I've been trying to do. So what do you think? Y'all guys like Bweeks nerf idea? I'm not exactly sure what I want it to look like. Trying to think. Needs to be like a caricature of myself. Can you hit her over the head with like a Nerf bat from like a dev? But I don't know how you could portray that I was a dev. Or it can be like myself and then like big block letters that have fallen on top of me, kind of like been crushed under the weight of Nerf, something like that. Just a big Nerf hammer. Oh, I could just actually be like a Nerf hammer. Alright, we got some ideas. Hey, that guy got frozen. That's cool. He got owned. It's a big Nerf hammer. I feel like it needs to be like a Nerf or nothing hammer. Like, you can clearly tell it's like foam. So you get like the double puns. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. It's like a mind over matter thing. Oh Jesus.
Port_Pat is now following.
Yo, Port Pat. Dude, what's up, man? Are you excited about the PoE League? I think I'm sitting this one out. Or at least at the start. Not really. Kind of went hard last league, played like everything I wanted to play. And they kind of gutted a lot of stuff. I had a build kind of planned out, but I don't know if I'm going to play this league. I mean, I'm sure it would be fun, it's just I'm having fun playing this game. And if time wasn't an issue, then yeah, I'd play, but time's an issue. Yeah, I think the new economy will be really good for the average to above average players. We'll see. There will probably still be some 1% shenanigans, but... What's your other job? I have a 9 to 5 working like IT. It's not bad. I'm like in work from home mode right now, so that's at least pretty good that I can do a lot of stuff remotely. I feel very fortunate for that. Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, it's work. I'd rather play video games all the time, but it's not the life I lead. 28 though. Work from home sounds to me like pretend to work in gaming hours. Pretty much. It's like be available in case I'm needed. That's work from home in a nutshell. This game looks cool. Dude, I'm having a lot of fun with this game. It's in early access, so there's not like a ton out, but I really love the character customization and building. So I'm all over that right now. Which is basically the reason I'm not playing PoE this league is this game. I'm just having too much fun. And by the time I would maybe be done with this, if I'm even going to be done with this before the next patch, probably miss all the like really good parts of PoE, like getting ahead of the economy. So I also feel like I need a break. I'm just gonna take a little break. Which usually happens to me. I play like one league super hardcore and then I get kind of burnt out. I take a league off. Next patch is tomorrow. No, I mean patch for this game. Which there might be a patch for this game tomorrow. Tried solo self-found or not your style? Not really my style. I wish it was more viable, but I usually want to play like wackier builds or like builds that require uniques to enable the builds to work. And solo self-found you have to basically play like vanilla builds unless you play a lot. So it kind of goes the opposite of what I want to do. I'd want to play casual if I played this league, and solo self-found kind of be the opposite of casual if I wanted to play like the builds I like to play. How did my ore stacker work out? He worked out really well until I bought the wrong jewel for like 60x, and I was just like, alright, I'm done with the league. Also I was buying cluster jewels with 1% reduction, and the first one I bought was like 100, the second one was like 110, and then they started going to like 130, 40, 50, and I was just like, yep, we're done. I got him 96. You should be able to find my profile down in the, like down below the stream if you want to actually see what the character ended up as. But I was a big fan. Harvest enabled that, but it's gone. Yeah, I'm gonna miss Harvest for sure. Yeah, what's up, Randy? Or sorry, what's up, Elite? I thought that was Randy for a second. Can't read today, apparently. Not much chilling. Nice, you can play some Smite. We're over here leveling up a Mage. Just got off work like an hour ago. Yeah, I had 2 3-stat voices and almost had enough for a third, but it got to the point where I guess all the ore stackers were selling their stuff and like people were quitting the league, so there just wasn't anything for sale anymore. And then I bought the wrong item for 60x, and that kind of like made it really hard to want to keep going, because every day the prices would jump at least like 5 to 10x for all the items. just like, alright, never mind. We're done here. I waited too long to switch, I think, to actually go ore stacking. It's really good to start early. It all goes up a ton. Yeah, it seemed like there just wasn't anything available, because at one point I was trying to buy like just 2 stat rare jewels to corrupt, because there was just nothing available that was already corrupted. And then I eventually bought all those and the supply never came back. And I was just like, okay. Which, I mean, there was like 3 weeks left in the league, something like that. So I think everyone had kind of checked out. But I had a ton of fun with it. It's like a crazy puzzle piece type of build. Just change out one thing for like a corrupted implicit, then you can change out like 3 other items. Kind of cool. Are you hyped for PoE 2? I'll be hyped when I hear more about it. I'm like still trying to wrap my head around fusings going away. But that's like the biggest thing. It's gonna be weird to have like 6-link everything. Yeah, they're just, it's like a marketing thing. So PoE 1 will still be the same game, but there will basically be a second campaign that has new ascendancies, and they're going to call that PoE 2 and change some of the like core parts of the game. So it's really just a big, like a big, huge patch. So you can still play all the old stuff, the old campaign, the current campaign I guess is what you would call it, or you can play the new stuff. How did your Cyclone Occultist thing work out? Wait a second, fusions are going away. What am I gonna do with my 10x Soul of the Force? I don't know, man. I don't know what the value of 6-link is gonna be after fusings get deleted from the game. Just like, what do I do with this item? Yo, Black Zeppelin, that's my builds. It doesn't have this mage build because I'm still leveling, but it has my knight builds and my huntress build. If you were looking for any of that. Do they won't, but they will be easier to get into. Yeah, no problem, dude. It's not completely poop. I did like an upgraded version. It's probably not better than other Reapers, but if you already have the Reaper leveled up, you can make builds work with it. But it's, I mean, I guess it's poop compared to its old self, because it was a 90% nerf, but it's like on par with some of the other Reapers, for sure. But my updated Manabender Knight Guide, I basically am using the skill that is given to you by Manabender, and I'm not trying to get a bunch of raw damage from regen as much. So I'm actually trying to scale Rip and scale those explosions. It's better than Lifebender. Yeah. But gone are the days where you just stack a bunch of regen and have a billion damage. So I'm actually using the primordial version and trying to do stuff with the skill. Oh, staff of the larva. I hope Lifebender sees a buff at some point. It's so bad. I mean, it has to get buffed at some point. Unless it's just gonna scale incredibly well with like levels, like when we get to level 100. But I just don't see it. Oh yeah, the larva one? Larva's cool. I haven't leveled one up yet. Your skill costs have to skyrocket. Yeah. That's just kind of wishful thinking, I guess, that it'll be good in its current state, just like scaled up through the game. But, you know, maybe it would. Like, I don't know. It'd be kind of weird if, like, all the stats we have now just kind of stay the same at max level. Like, my skill costs 500, but at max level I'm gonna have, like... If I did a build like this, probably like 100,000 mana. My skill cost is like 500. Seems kind of weird. But I don't know why the skill cost would increase like that, unless there was some Ancestral Legacy stuff that increased skill cost by like a ton. Oh, the primordial effect is kind of interesting. Still doesn't seem great though. What does it actually do? I haven't read it. Oh, I don't want to type it. That's cool. I'll look it up later. I don't imagine it could be that good. Shoot damage based on taken. Oh, I think we've seen that before. It's just kind of... yikes. Unless it did like 30 seconds or something, but it's probably like 5. I just never want to take damage, so... Oh, we got Breach to 3! Alright, what we got now? Cooldown time. Arcane Breach's mana cost increased for 100 for each mechanic emblem you have, okay. Minus cooldown time, can no longer deal damage. Alright, we're going with this one, I guess. I just want to cast it faster, level it up faster. I don't really care about any of these. 2 seconds to spawn, 30% increased size. I think I like this one? No, I don't care about the damage, do I? Well, yeah I do, I'm leveling. Sure. Sure. What, the LA damage is 0? This thing needs to pull in enemies already. Oh, we chunked that guy though. Oh, if I have two breaches that are absorbing people, it double gives me the mana? That seems crazy. This song is a banger. Oh, I need crit strike to silence. So I do need to be stacking crit chance as well. Got you good because it was pure LA. What's up, dude? Had to, you know, keep you guys on your toes. Did anybody get got? You got got? Yes. The dream. Creeping up on level 30. Nice, Wrath 10 on your knight. What kind of build are you playing? A classic Whirlwind. I'm gonna have to try out Whirlwind soon. Well, once I get done with this mage, you know, once we get a build nerfed, we can move on to the next build. Once you do it, there's no coming back. Slorm Reaper 24. So what are you guys up to? What are y'all doing? Is everybody just playing Slormancer? You guys are quiet tonight. Y'all must be playing games. Still need to min-max some epic stats, but so much grind to it. Yeah, epic stats are ridiculous, dude. You gotta just like hope they drop and then craft the rest of it, I feel. But then you like give up legendary. You have to like pick legendary stat or epic stat at this point. Just gaming. So ready to start like actually building this character. Where am I at? All this stuff is done. 7% chance to be time locked. More cooldown time. Cost is increased. So I want to have that just for whenever. I guess we're just chilling. Alright, I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back. Yo, and we're back. Gonna look at some of these primals that you are talking about. Ancestral skills. Oh, that's cool. Oh. How do I see the primals? Oh, it just has it on there. What? It's just on the weapon. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, dude. I missed it. Big oof. So yeah, there's the Manbender thing. What is that? It's a very long oof sound. Alright, so we need to look at Lifebender, which I must have passed up. The green one.
Oh my god! Wow! Oh my god!
Have you found the magic amulet legendary yet? Or know anyone who found it legit? The magic find amulet legendary? I don't think so. That doesn't sound like something I've found. So mana regen is reduced to 0. The value of the last damage received is stored. Oh yeah, we looked at this. We looked at this. I don't remember what mine is going to do. My current one. That is Ferocious Affinity. You have plus maximum mana elemental damage. Elemental damage equal to 20% of your mana. Whenever you cast a skill, 5% of your mana is consumed. Oh, that's easy, dude. That's like an amazing weapon for me. That's so good. So let's see if we can find that amulet. Because I don't think I've seen it. But we'll see.
No.
Magic item quantity. Oh, this first one here? It has an X on it, so I assume it's not possible to get. Unlootable. So I guess that's just in the data files, but not actually available. Is there any other ones like that? See a bunch of little check marks. Yeah, that's the only one that apparently you can't get. 50% XP gain, skill mastery gain, attack speed, mana regen, magic item quantity, Slormancer find. Wow, that just gives you like faster everything. Faster attacks, faster mana, faster XP, faster skill, faster items, faster Slormites. Yeah, that'd be a pretty insane amulet. Alright, we're gonna switch back to some gaming. Almost level 30. Coming in hot. Feels like the mage might be the slowest to level. Oh. Randy Joe. What's up, Randy?
Rando F just subscribed. Happy sub birthday, my dog. Now you're contractually obligated to roll a character in phone.
Oh no. How have you hit me with this contract, dude? Dude, happy sub birthday. 12 months, dude. Unreal. Dude, what are you actually playing? I saw they nerfed your Toxic Rain build and your Carrion Golem build. And your Blade Flash Blade Fall build. Blade Vortex got nerfed. You don't know. I'll give you that Discharger link. Play a little Cyclone cast some crit. Yeah, you don't have much time. See, I don't want to devote the time to it either, this go around. Most likely work from home stuff is going to be kind of ending. Not really going to have the time to really grind. Oh yeah, the 1 year? Yeah. Dude, I did all those myself too. I'm gonna try my hand at a nerf pad, but I might have to get some assistance. I'm still thinking of how it's gonna look. Are you talking about the trickster you played before, the Aura guy? No. Talking about an assassin character that does cast on crit discharge. That was like cast on crit, crossbolt, ice nova. Because you were talking about discharge at one point. You wanted to play it? I'll find it for you. Yeah, it's been like an underrated skill for a little while. Still thinking about the idea of this new emote and like trying to think how it should look in the actual emote. What SR are you using on the Mage? SR? I'm using this Arcane Commander. Oh, Slorm Reaper, yes. I'm using not that one. I'm using Staff of Ferocious Affinity, so it has raw damage equal to 5% of your maximum mana. And then you also get like a dot, or you have a chance to apply a dot that deals damage equal to the amount of mana you have left. Do something motivational so I can farm. I look to you. Well, working on it. I mean, as far as the emote thing goes, it's like, I had an idea for Bweeks nerf, but just trying to think if we wanted to just be the hammer, or like me slamming down a hammer, or like a hand slamming down a hammer. Lots of ideas. Getting hit by a hammer. For raw damage, why not use Fury Staff? I just want to scale mana. Gonna do lots of mana scaling stuff. I'm not as worried about the dot part, at least not yet. I'll probably incorporate it at some point, but I want to scale lots of mana. Thought you'd be level 40 by now? I am only playing on stream, the Mage currently. So doing the leveling. Also, Sterno, what's up, dude? I didn't see you around today. So I was doing the rest of the Huntress grinding, grind out the Primordial. It's not really good enough. You just don't find enough Slorm to keep your HP high enough. Then I reworked a lot of the stuff on the character and made a build guide. So today was a lot of Huntress stuff off stream. Haven't played any day, don't want to get burnt. That's fair. Have you played all the classes yet? Or you still have Knight? I've tried so much to make dots work until they release more keystones. I don't think it's viable. What about a poison Huntress? Does that work? With like inner fire? I've only messed with the Mage. You have the Knight left, yeah, nice. Any dot can work on W10 if you use the cape. So you're trying to make a dot build work without the cape, is what you're telling me? So you're using Chronopuncture plus Orb and a Reaper that gives 2x projectiles while standing still. Yeah, I was looking at Chrono Trigger and like couldn't get past using it for like the first like little mastery section. But I was also trying to do like a completely different build at that point. I was trying to do some overdrive book mage, and that just did not work out. Not enough support. I want to make my Knight build that gets loads of magic items. Magic find Knight. That'd be cool. Chronopuncture is rough to level. Yeah, it seemed like it was one of those that you kind of need everything to for it to work. I've made dot builds that take the cape off and do nothing. Oh goodness. I guess I just really have like some issues with dot builds. I always had like an interest in dot builds, but we're kind of at the point in the game where it's like, why would I want to do my damage over like time instead of just like one-shotting everything? But I still like the concept of dot builds. I need like a Righteous Fire type ability. Or what's it called in Mini Healer? Something Flames. Fallen Flames? It's like the same concept. You scale your HP and an aura deals damage to you in addition to everything around you. So you scale defense to prevent the damage. You scale HP to increase the damage. The best mini healer build item. It was super cool. I also liked the yeah, there was some weapon I used before they nerfed it. And then once they nerfed it, it just did not work at all. But it was really just the interaction with the being able to block damage over time abilities, and that would proc like 150% increased damage. That was a fun game. I need to revisit it at some point. Let's see, my new build feels like Righteous Fire because I can cast 3 things and I have thousands of remnants leaving my body in an AoE and never have to cast. Huh. That sounds cool. I don't know enough about Mage to make any of that kind of stuff work. Not yet, at least. I'm just gonna stack mana and scale everything else. I don't know, I'm a sucker for good defenses, so this build's gonna have a lot of defense. Mini healer is hard AF, shows how terrible a healer I am. Do more damage if you're bad at healing. I felt like if you started non-warlock, it was very difficult to heal early on. But Warlock gives all your people like really good damage while you just kind of like throw heals on them. Whereas like if you try to do Druid, you have no damage, but like you can heal forever. And then Priest was kind of in the middle. You have like some shields and stuff, but I don't know. Now apparently they have a new class, the Paladin. I'm terrible at keeping track of debuffs. Dude, you just need to you just want to go like tunnel vision DPS. And blame the healer when you die. What the hell? You need like a mini DPS game. It'd be interesting if they added like a party play and you could have someone healing, someone like doing DPS. But I don't know if there'd be enough to do. You would just like enter some random matchmaking, I guess, and it would pair you up with other people that are queuing as healers and stuff. Work together. It'd be fun for like 10 minutes and everyone would rage. Sadly, going straight damage in this game is way too strong. So why even build defense? Because defense is cool. Like, one-shotting everything on the screen is cool, but being able to tank everything on the screen is also cool. PvP mode would be more cool. Oh, there's that one fight that's kind of like PvP mode, where you fight the mirror reflections of yourself. They are really hard the first time. That fight ruined your hardcore mode for you. Rip. Yeah, that one does some sneaky damage too, because the Berserker can put that thing on you that one-shots you. And the Archer does like some AoE thing that kind of trucks. The Paladin's so tanky. Can't get through him. Kill off the Priest. See, now we should do a hardcore run of that game, and we would get destroyed so quickly. Cause I don't remember what like half the boss's gimmicks are anymore. And I'm sure there's new gimmicks. That is true. Late game mini healer is just like a DPS simulator. The healing can't really keep up. Sad Doge added some in-game mirror fights where he just stole crazy builds that people posted in Discord. Makes you fight him? Oh god. Rip hardcore characters. What did we get that thing? We get area damage reduction for missing health. Not super exciting when you're at max health. Thornbite staff. Oh yeah, the PoE League starts tomorrow, right, Randy? So you're gearing up for that. Do you want the build right now? I can look it up. I kind of forgot it was exactly tomorrow. I think everything is still viable with it. Yeah, when you take a break. Alright, dude. I gotta do this before I forget. Let's see. There you go. Alright. Alright, that one actually got me. Damn it, Randy. Didn't get you that time. Checked here first.
Oh my god! Wow! Oh my god!
Vibes with the sleeper, oh my god, wow. See, now all I want to do is spam the debate, but no one's gonna get fooled by it right now. You guys are all on edge. Too many times already. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. It's like a mind over matter thing. Oh Jesus.
Dynap0W is now following.
Yo, Dino Pal with the follow. Dude, I'm not used to the new debates yet. That one will never get Sworderman though. Arcane Missiles' budget arrow shot. Changed my mind. Yeah, it seems pretty close. I mean, it's kind of budget until we get this going, where Arcane Missiles has Pierce, Fork, and Rebound equal to the highest among these stats. I just don't have access to lots of those stats yet. But yeah, we might be popping off with some Arcane Missiles. Rebound is the easiest grab. I don't know if one has higher stats than the others. I feel like it's easier than Pierce for sure. Pierce has to be the hardest. I think it's a toss-up between Rebound and Fork. Because I don't think the Mage gives me either. So I just have to get like 100 of one of them. But yeah, it'll probably end up being Rebound. Which I probably should start highlighting some gear. Get out of here. Max mana, that has Fork chance, but see it's like 1.5%, so I just have to wait till like in-game to be able to get 100% of that stuff. I mean, I guess I don't need to start with 100%. Mystic Loop. That is mana. I don't think I can really switch over to doing that until I get a level 40. And then I can start doing reinforced stats. Or to the Arcane Master. That's the last skill. Let's read some of these. Increased damage equal to your fork chance. But then you should definitely go fork. I'm not doing orbs. Oh, snap. Yeah, send me what you want, dude. It's just gotta be safe for work. Green screen background. Oh, man. DM me in Discord. You want it now or you want it for next stream? Oh my god. Can only imagine. Randy, goddammit. How long does it take you to set up? Probably not long. Like a minute. Let's do it now. Sounds good. Got people over here trying to debate me in Discord while he's saying he's going to send me it in Discord. You guys. Okay, dude. Alright, let's see. Let's see here. So I gotta save this. Okay. Now we got to I think I don't have to do anything besides just put it behind me. Okay. So okay. Oh man. Alright, where did this save? Okay, got it. Oh my god. Gonna bring it down. There we go. Trying to see where the green screen actually is. I think that's right about right. That's gotta be way too tall. There we go. There we go. Oh man. I had no idea what to expect and I did not expect that. Oh goodness. I should have figured out like how long I should keep it. Do I just keep it till someone else redeems one? That might be literally forever. I'll have to do like some limit of like a week or something. I was going through the list and saw the option and just thought, huh, I wonder what I could put back there. Exactly. So is this discharge build just me cycloning over everything and it casting discharge? Yes, that is it. You press the button, it generates the power charges, and it hits discharge. Whenever you use power charges, the amulet will give you endurance charges, but you should also get your power charges back. And then every time after that will be like power charges and endurance charges. So boots, amulet are the necessary uniques. The boots are the one where you avoid like losing charges, right? Power charges. You also need the chest. The chest is very big because it's a power charge per enemy hit or enemy crit. So if you crit with the cyclone, you might get like 5 charges, and you're gonna crit with the discharge, you might get like another 5 or something, you know? So it should be a way of just expelling charges and getting them right back. Boots are 25% chance to gain max power charges per power charge gain. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so yeah, those boots, yeah, the chest and the amulet should be the big things. As far as uniques go, the weapon's pretty important to get the hits cannot be evaded, so you don't have to get hit rating or accuracy on gear. But other than that, you don't really need anything else on the weapon until you're trying to min-max it. Yeah, it's a crafted mod. Level 39, dude, you're popping off. Almost 40. Dude, that's awesome. Where's my last portal? What class are you playing? We go for this mana on hit. I don't care about the mana on hit. That is definitely slower than Huntress. Yeah, Huntress is like one of the faster ones, I feel, because you can use Tumble. And Tumble is pretty crazy for just going fast in general. Because my Huntress was like 6 to 7 hours, and I think I'm approaching 5 hours on the Mage currently. We're only level 31. Endless Misery Gem. That's the one that increases the discharge damage, but lowers the area of effect. That one should be really cheap though, because no one plays that skill. Oh yeah, that one's good. You definitely want that. I mean, you kind of want everything eventually, like the Awoken Cast on Crit gives you the additional cooldown reduction, but like the build still works without it. I think he has like some implicits that are like plus power charge or endurance charge or something, but yeah, build works without it. It's just like eventually that would be like, the in-game gear. Wait, what kind of belt did he use? Was that a headhunter build or was that just like a stats belt? Soul tether. Oh, nice. Even better. That's right. Soul tether should be expensive at the very beginning of the league, like first day, and then it's gonna drop off really quickly. Yeah, that's the thing that lets you get your, it gives you, like, life leech goes to your life until you're at max life, and then it starts going to energy shield, and it gives you 6% energy shield, but then you also get the glorious vanity that gives you another, what is it, 10%? 20%? I think it's 20%. So you have 26% of your life as it energy shield, and if like chaos damage goes past your energy shield, you start leeching life again, so it just keeps going back and forth, giving you life or energy shield, whatever is missing, but prioritizing life. Yeah, Soul Tether's awesome. There will probably be like the super early game where you don't have the amulet, so you'll probably just be only using power charges in the chest. You might have to use a Romero's Banquet as a ring for a little while to gain power charges. Then eventually you can start converting power charges into endurance charges. But I would say when you're leveling, try to get a bunch of life and try to get the 3 power charges. And you might be able to switch to the build at like level 38 when you get cast on crit. There's a shield called like the Kinocide that gives you the hits can't be evaded. You can use that shield until you get the weapon with hits can't be evaded. I'm bad about not casting my non-arcane missile abilities. Just test the arcane missiles with 100 rebound in that passive. Does it not work? It's good. Yes. Alright, well, I just need to get that stuff going. I mean, this character is going to be weird because like I'm like leveling, it's kind of slow, but then I'm going to hit level 40 and it's going to be like, oh, let's put on like a +4 projectile shoulder. Let's go ahead and roll gear to level 40. Let's go ahead and get 100% rebound on gear. Let's go ahead and get this guy geared. And he's going to take off really quickly just because I have a lot of resources hanging out. So we just have the slow grind to 40 basically, and then after that it's gonna go wild, I think. It's intergenerational wealth in video game characters. It's funny, I like logged into my knight today because he had crafting materials in his bag and I put it in the bank. And I also made like a little guide thing for Imager, so I would have all this stuff like in one spot. Anyway, regardless, I looked at all his gear and all his gear is just epics. And I'm just like, Oh wow. So my ranger's like pushing full legendaries, and I'm just like, oh. We were like really powerful with just epics, and like they weren't even rolled for epic stats, and now like I'm gonna return to the character and start giving him like legendaries. Yeah, it's pretty much budget arrow shot. Arrow shot, but not arrow shot. Well, I'm at least gonna start with that. Try out my budget arrow shot, and if that sucks, then I'll just I guess I'll play orb build and put cool mana scaling stuff. But ideally I would like to not go orbs, since everyone goes orbs. I guess not everyone, but a lot of people are going orbs. Oh, Arcane Missile level 9! Alright, what do we got here? Arcane Missile hits an enemy affected by a time lock. It deals loss in time damage as elemental damage every second that is not affected by time lock within a 1 point. Oh, every enemy that is not affected by time lock in a 1.3 yard radius. Wow, this is terrible. We just don't have a good way to get things into time lock with our current setup. That's kind of a bummer. And this is no additional projectiles. Maybe this will still work on the next rank up. 4,802. Alright, we got a little while for that one. I guess we could cheese it and get like plus on gear real quick, so I don't have to wait. Bweeks now professional streamer. Oh, why do you say that? Both tier 5 are kind of bad. Tier 5? Is that these? Are you just talking about? Oh, tier 5, yeah, Roman numeral 5, yeah, okay. There's like plus 30 every time I see you. Dude, I'm an up-and-comer in this game. I think everyone's going off and playing PoE, so. Oh my god, that was louder than I expected. Half of me is a bot. You're not a bot, you take that back. We only have real people watching. Oh no, the bots. They're coming out, they've been released. /advocate. Nice. Yeah, no bots here. Bots can't even watch streams. What are you guys talking about? Doesn't even make any sense. Oh, is Servo still here? Wanna become famous? Oh no. I forgot about those, dude. There was like a week or two that was just constant spam in the chat from bots. Want to become famous? Follow for follow and all that kind of crap. I'm just like, no. I don't want to be famous. What do you mean, dude? Arcane Breach level 4. Yes. What do we got here? Whenever Arcane Breach deals damage to an enemy, it refreshes Arcane Bond. Arcane Breach now takes 2 seconds to spawn and has a plus 30 additional size. Ooh. Doesn't pull stuff in yet. Critical strike chance on enemies with the area of effect of Arcane Breach. Oh my god, just block a canal. Easy. Whenever you touch an Arcane Breach, you teleport to another random Arcane Breach nearby. Okay. Whenever Arcane Breach deals damage to an enemy, you gain an Arcane Flux stack, gaining 1% attack speed for the next 2 seconds. Arcane Flux can stack up to 7 times. I think I have to try out this, right? Takes 2 seconds to activate though. That's a long time. Two seconds? 2 seconds. Alright, let's see how slow 2 seconds is. Damn, that's slow. But it's huge. Back in the day I was a mod in like a 600... Yeah, I thought this was a copy and pasta at first. Okay. Let's see. Period like a month where I was getting booted with porn bots, so we set it to having to follow for 30 seconds before you could chat, and we'd ban and chat before you could post a message. Okay. Snipers, because the bots all had the same basic name. It was like, yeah, okay. So we just looked at that. You now made it to 4.78. What does that mean? You made 5 buckaroos? Dude, congrats on the dollars, man. Multiple dollar over here. This guy's rich. %area per rank. Do I want to invest in this? I feel like I just go with cooldown. At least for now. Screw it. We've committed to cooldown. Cooldown is cool. If the 2-second detonation time scaled with attack speed, I'd be all over it. I have a job interview on Monday. What are some good questions to ask? Wait, are you interviewing or are you in the interview? Like being interviewed? Interviewee or interviewer? I guess it also depends what kind of job you're going for. What kind of questions you should ask. Being interviewed. Alright, what's the position? Alright, teacher's aid. So usually you have like the full interview, and then they like offer you have time to like ask questions. I usually always ask, if I were hired tomorrow, what would be the first thing you'd want me to like work on or like to learn? And that kind of gets them thinking about you being hired. And like it also shows if there's any like missing expertise or anything on your resume that just kind of like points out, and you can like clarify right then if they think that like you're missing this like certain skill that you didn't touch on. So I'd ask something like that. If I started at this job tomorrow, what would be the first thing you'd want me to do? Or like, what would be the first thing you'd want me to learn? I would ask if it's okay that I may not have 69 felonies in 420 states. Jeez. Man, you guys went straight with the troll questions. Or troll answers. You have to go stream now? Alright, dude. Have fun on your stream. When's the new patch coming out that you keep talking about? May. That's like next month. I was trying to think of a good question, but I don't know. I've gotten super lucky in all my interviews. Oh, nepotism. Yeah, that's pretty good, dude. Nepotism's OP. Oh, what happened with the gnome? Someone redeemed a green screen background. Someone being the Sworderman, and his favorite meme is gnome, so we got this dancing gnome for now. Oh goodness. I voted should stay. I was trying to figure out the, cause I didn't really, you know, think this would happen so soon. I thought I had more time to think about it. Like what the duration on it should be, if it's like for the stream, but it was like 5k points, so I was like, is it the week? Is it until someone else redeems it? It's gotta be at least until someone else redeems it, but maybe like a cap at a week or something. I'm gonna save up points. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, have people been liking your trigger fires? Your stuff's expensive, so I can't spam anything over there yet. They love them too much? Nice. I gotta save up so I can see what it's all about. See what kind of memes you got over there. Oh, Staff of the Titans. I need you to let me know and give you admin commands. I mean, I'll check it out. Yeah, Apprentice is the resident expert for Last Epoch. If you ever are even thinking about playing that game, you should follow this dude. What's going on, Link? I feel like you're lost. You keep saying I need you to let me know. Wait, what? I'm trying to see what you're confused about. Dang, Sorter's number 600. I'm here. Welcome back, dude. What was going on? I made a poll, everyone voted Spinny Boy. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Dang, we're 32. Probably hit 40 tomorrow. And we're just gonna feed this guy gear. Just a small loan of 35 million gold. A small loan. Him and Lone Star are far off. They both are just trying to top make it here. What? Link, are you okay, dude? Are you typing in the wrong chat? I don't know what's going on. You're confusing me. I know who Lone Star is. I'm not. You're not confused and not typing in the wrong chat. What is the context of the stuff you're talking about? Maybe I'm just confused. Dang, Link is on those good drugs. He doesn't even know where he is. Not quite. Alright, those things are at least in relation with other things that are happening. I feel like I have someone banned and I can't see what they're saying, and you're like responding to them. They don't want me to continue. Who is they? Who is controlling you? What is happening? Because you said him and Lone Star, but we don't know who him is. Texas. Dude, we need a mod in here stat. What's up? I don't know. Here? Or here? I think. Do you actually need help, dude? Like, is something actually going on? I feel like I'm being trolled, but getting a little worried now. We're good. We're good. Believe. Who's where? If someone's with you? What are you supposed to do in a situation where that would be the case? Where like someone's in a hostage situation, someone's typing for him. Isn't there like some thing you're supposed to say. I don't think that's the case. And this is going to be a very awkward VOD if it is the case. Wait, why did it just force me into this? Did I just click the middle of the screen or something? Like twice if you're being held hostage. Check. Dude, Link's having a good old time. That's what I'm gonna say. That's gonna help me sleep at night. This dude's just having a good old time. True. Alright, I think it's break time. I know cats are gonna be hungry. You're 40, dude, nice. 40 and you got an interview tomorrow. Dude, you're getting it all knocked out. Alright, so we'll take a break. I'll be back in a few and we'll continue this. So, anyway, see you guys in a few. Yo, and I'm back. Alright. Let's continue on with our mage. Yo, Swordman, are you here? I wanted to ask how your mage build was coming along. I know you recently changed from clones. But I forgot what all you've done or what you're doing now. Oh, you changed back to clones, alright. Because you found that legendary? Orange text too hard to resist. Yep. Yep. That'll do it. How much does a skill cost? 727. It looked like my mana went down by like a huge amount. Oh, it's because my mana is actually increasing. Okay. It's not going down, it's increasing. It's Attack of the Clones. Clones just firing off arcane missiles as fast as they can, grinding kills right now. It's the increase. Yes. Yes, yes, that's what it is. It's the increase from the orb. I was like, how am I using up like 3k mana, but I'm just gaining 3k mana? Or double mana or whatever. Oh, we're on floor 40. Didn't even realize we'd been in here so long. We're just grinding. Are any of you guys playing PoE this league? Are you guys just playing Slormancer, or got other games you guys are playing? Don't play PoE, skip PoE for now. Man, I'm doing the same thing. Skipping for more Slormancer. I might go play some Borderlands again next week. You have friends that play? Is that what you do? Depends on if the league is actually rewarding this time or not. Yeah, I'm in Artifact Hell in Genshin. I got quite the variety of games. Can't wait to get some Pierce Chance on this build. Or Rebound, whatever, just to make it a little crazier. Bless you. Yeah, friends, and there's new content out right now, so I want to see what's up. Has anyone played Last Epoch? Or plan on it? I've been told I should play it a lot, but I don't know when I feel like doing that. We'll see how this goes till the next patch, you know? So I think there's some big update happening in May, but it's like, I don't know, depends what else I'm doing at that time. You're not normally a ARPG guy, right? Is projectile damage decrease good? Like reduced projectile damage taken? I would say so. If you get 100%, you take no damage from mages and archers. I would say the scariest things in the game, at least in my experience, are mages, so that's projectile. I don't think archers are that bad. And then these slammer guys, which deal area damage. And then there's these other little dudes that put circles on the ground, and that's also area damage. So I think area damage might be the best, but mages are probably still the most deadly because their attacks are a little harder to see when everything's going out. I can usually avoid the lines and the circles as long as I have a little bit of movement speed. Only know because this one guy in chat. Never gotten super any of the really big RPGs. I like a few. Yeah, I know you liked Chronicon. You like this one. Yeah, elite mages are such a pain. They're probably the most deadly enemy in the game. I guess like playing a knight and trying to kill an elite slammer is also pretty difficult. Also just seems really hard to mitigate the damage from all of those guys. It's like, is it worth stats on my gear to try to mitigate the damage, and then I just like still get one shot by the other ones? I don't know. I'm different. I really like defense in games, so I'm gonna try to be able to survive everything if I can. Need some elite damage reduction. Do not get elite damage reduction. You're gonna have a bad time. Unless you're in Wrath 0, elite damage reduction is god awful. Watch, they're gonna rebalance it tomorrow and make me look like a liar, but they're gonna fix my chest tomorrow, they're gonna nerf my belt tomorrow, and what's they gonna do? Yeah, I guess that's about it. I haven't checked to see if they actually have an announcement. I don't think they've said anything. So nothing might happen. Oh, legendary Slormite. Heck yeah. No, there's been nothing. Yeah, it would be in the announcement tab of their Discord is what I'd be talking about. Yeah, nothing. Alright. Well, we can hope for some QL stuff. In the last announcement, they basically said, like, we got a lot of QL stuff we're working on, but it's gonna take a while. Like, okay. Whenever you deal ancestral strike damage, you restore 5% of your max life. That's a lot of percent of your max life, honestly. Get aura increased effect. What else can we get from this? Mana on hit, inner fire duration, and life regen. Probably tomorrow morning. Oh, I guess it could be in the morning. Oh, this gives me percent max mana too? Oh man, I need to balance this out a little better. Because I don't care about the aura effect, I don't care about this aura reduction, so I can take out a lot of this. I think my mana pool was around 7k? Let's see, so from this one I get LE damage and 32% increased mana. You have plus 30 area of effect if you have less than 20% mana. Well, that's never going to happen. What else do we have coming up? Area, effect size. Does that increase the size of the orbs? Because if so, it seems like it... I don't know, maybe I'll need to go orbs. It does. It makes the orbs bigger. That's ridiculous. Orbs are getting all the love. Where's all the projectile stuff? Attack speed, Reaper damage. Max Reaper damage. Don't care about the totem thing. Projectile speed, projectile speed. Oh wait, no it shouldn't. Okay. It's just, what is the stat? It is... Area increase size. Area increase size. So it should just increase the size of my arcane breach, but nothing else. Alright, so I actually gained mana in that process. That's kind of surprising. So I gained mana and damage. How's arcane missiles doing? Alright, we're at 1.2 out of 4.8. I feel like once we get to Mastery 10, I should maybe just switch to another skill just to level it up. Until I start gearing the character out. Because it might be faster to just like do the horde build right now. Oh, they can't fork, so when you get fork it just increases the damage. I see. So you can get 10% increased critical strike chance. Equal to your mastery level of arcane missile. Oh, snap. It wants you to try to use like both together. Oh, I guess you could just level it up and not even be using arcane missile and still use this. Huh. I guess I still want to try this one out. So we will hold out. I think I have a little bit of Ancestral Legacy to go. Dude, I'm getting so much Slorm on this character. Everything's like maxed out. I guess I haven't been changing too much. There's a lot of mage stuff that benefits you for leveling other skills. So we're gonna have all these mages sitting in combat overnight, just having their auto clickers or whatever going. Getting like level 80 magic missile level. And coming back and it's like, oh, I have 80% cooldown on my orb. Cool. Oh, you know what I can do? I can go back to town and get +1 on the arcane magic missile and go ahead and try out that mastery with the no projectiles. See how that goes. So I think it's just you can't have... Let's see, Arcane Missile can no longer have additional projectiles. Arcane Missile deals increased damage for every additional projectile you can throw. But does it still fork into additional projectiles? Fork, pierce, and rebound. I guess it would still fork. Basically converts your additional projectiles into damage, but then you could fork it into more projectiles anyway. That sounds pretty cool. I don't know if it's actually good, but it's like a neat little interaction. Getting around the downsides. Alright, back to town. Let's get some kind of stat. Let's see here. Oh, that is Life Leech as a rare stat. Critical strike damage, critical strike damage. I mean, nothing else is good, but having like a decent rare stat is nice. Might wear those. Max mana, max life, melee recast chance. It is level 27. 2% max mana as a rare stat. Max mana, all damage reduction. I mean, that's just better. Thorns, ancestral critical strike chance. Yikes. I mean, I guess mine isn't that much better. That's elemental penetration too. Alright, we'll try that out. Max mana as a rare stat. I guess I feel like magic and base should be really easy to reroll. Alright, let's put that on, I guess. Changing all kind of gear. Alright, attack speed, raw damage, armor, max mana, fork chance, knockback on projectile. Okay, those are pretty good. That's a lot of stuff we kind of care about. Max mana regen, LA resist, area increase size. Nope. Max life, mana evasion, area increase size. Nope. LA resist, max mana. Max mana, movement speed, elite damage reduction, life regen. It's a lot of mana. But I guess I should only look at the rare stats and the epic stats. It does have Ellie Pin and mana regen. I'll take that. Just getting some epics over here. Putting them all on. Okay, these other ones are gonna be trash. So let's see, new boots. Oh, almost destroyed those. Whoops. New boots we would like to have. Oh, they already have max mana movement speed. That's good enough for me. Elite damage reduction is big yikes. We should be able to get max mana of some kind. Should be able to. Potentially. There is a chance. There we go, max mana. First try. Okay, base stats, let's see. Scores, stats. So we would like to have critical strike chance. And I guess that's about it really. Maybe LE damage. But definitely critical strike chance. Alright, we'll just go with critical strike chance to start. Reforge magic. Critical strike chance again, yes. Have mercy.
Oh, that's pretty cool actually. It's like a mind over matter thing. Oh Jesus.
COD_X_gods is now following.
Yo, Codex Gods with the follow. Can all weapons reach primordial? Or only one for each class, or we don't know yet. They all can reach primordial. Every single one of them. And they all take around 42,000 kills to get there. Except for Aura Fusion is the only one that's different. Which requires other ones to be leveled up to like turn primordial. But all the other ones, you just either evolve them and keep playing with them until you have enough kills, or they just evolve when you get enough kills if they don't evolve. Or, sorry, they turn primordial when you get enough kills if they don't evolve. Attack speed, raw damage, that's probably fine. Armor, I can get max mana here. We'll just chill. We'll just chill. This should be fine. We're at 9k now. Oh, right. I wanted to get the plus arcane something on a piece of gear. So let's do these gloves, I guess, since they have life leech. I'm not going to replace them anytime soon. Let's add a mastery stat. Oh, we got arcane missile on the first one. Cool. Can we get a 2? We got a 2. Alright, so now we can apply this then. We'll try that out. Oh, it has a lot of upgrades. Okay. Oh, it looks totally different. Okay, anything else we can change with this? 102 mana. It's free. It's cooldown reduction. Additional damage equal to 10% of your max mana, which you get 920 additional damage. Which is like a lot of extra damage on this thing. Whenever you cast arcane missiles, you gain arcane stack up to 3. You lose all stacks when you reach the stack limit. Arcane missile gains additional projectile for each arcane stack. So that's just extra damage for this, really. With the way we're currently playing it. Yeah, sounds good. You have an emblem of obliteration. Arcane missile applies arcane bond. Well, I'm not really going to have that anymore. Remnants of arcane missiles have a 7% chance to apply time lock. How do I get remnants again? Remnant is a skill weaker and an older version of it that does not benefit from regular upgrades. It cannot be imbued or trigger effects such as ancestral strike effects, overdrives, or fork. A remnant skill deals 50% decreased damage exclusive to the mage. I don't remember how I proc that though. I guess I can't proc it. Additional arcane missiles are now cast in a line and move towards the target area. Arcane missile has an additional plus 17 elemental penetration. You have to pick up skills for it specifically. Alright, well this just doesn't do anything for me, so I guess we'll go with the elemental penetration, because at least part of it is elemental. So I'm increasing the damage by like a very small amount. Seems kind of bad, but I mean 17 for 1 point I guess isn't bad. I don't know if I want to stick with this, but we'll try it out for now. Okay, want to put some in this time lock thing. And any more? No more. Alright, we're chilling. Might be able to switch it to like Wrath 4 or something. I mean, so I one-shot everything, but I have to like hit everything. So I think until I get Pierce and Fork, that's not worth it. Whenever arcane missile hits an enemy affected by time lock. Alright, so neither of these are really worth it. So we'll just chill with this. Feels kind of awkward, like upgrading that almost all the way and then just being like, oh yeah, that's terrible. Get rid of it. I guess if I had Pierce, it wouldn't be bad. Well, Pierce and Fork. Which I'll eventually get, I'm just not quite to that point. I need to get the materials off my other character too, so we can start upgrading the gear. I guess it's really just beneficial to wait, isn't it? Just try to make it to 40 without having to worry. Or try to like loot box for some gear so I can start reinforcing good stuff. What do we have here? A loop, daily damage, projectile damage reduction, max mana. That could be good. Can reroll some stuff. Seems just better than this ring. Alright. Mystic armor. What we got here? Max mana? Oh, that's a lot of max mana. I guess it's level 31 versus 17, so it makes a lot of sense. Alright. Got a new chest. Yeah, I should probably just go to the loot box vendor at like level 35. Get all new stuff. And start reinforcing that stuff. So maybe that's what I'll do. I think 35 is the last level range to get all of the stats unlocked. Not 100% sure on that. But we can figure it out real quick. Let's see here. Is it global stats? Oh my god, that's hard to look at. Crafting. Character stats? One of these pages has the levels on it. Maybe it's the new sheet. Grab it from the Discord. Let's see. Crafting. Alright, crafting looks the same. Global stats. There we go. There's our range. 25s, 18s, 25. I don't see any 30s or anything. Alright, so 25 is the sweet spot. Okay, cool. Let's get back into it. So I think I'll try to get 35 and then we'll finish out the stream by getting some gear. Set up for finishing the last 5 levels tomorrow. But that's gonna be a little bit. God, I also need to use these skills so many more times. 26 to 67. This specialization skill seems really hard to level because it's like useless, right? So you feel like you never want to actually cast it. Like, is there any build that actually wants to sit there and like, maybe if you're doing like clones or something, you can drop a bunch of clones and then like sit there with the shield out. Wait, isn't there one of these that like summons a clone that cast it? Shouldn't that do it for me? Was it not this one? No. It's so low. It's at tier 6. Okay, well. That's something, I guess. I wonder if I could do like plus a bunch of clones, have them just cast it. Yeah, I need to do that. I just keep forgetting to press it constantly. I'm better about the other ones because they actually do stuff. But if I forget to like think about doing it, then I just kind of stop, and then like an hour later I'm like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be pressing that button. Oh, what we got? Gold plated. Look over and my cat's just staring at me. So, what's up, dude? What's going on? Probably wonder why I'm just sitting here talking to myself. The cat's getting hungry. He ate 47 minutes ago. He's a liar. What a liar. Some rebound for leveling. I think at 35, I'm gonna go to the loot box vendor and we're gonna get some stats. Hopefully I can get some rebound. I don't have it yet. If that's what you mean. We have a couple of projectiles, but they're just from the actual mastery tree. But my strategy is going to be hit 35, go get some loot boxes, get some decent like statted rares at least, and then I'm gonna start reinforcing those from level 35 up. Or I guess I could start immediately. I keep forgetting you don't have to actually get the XP. At least level Mage to 50 would be much easier. Yeah, that's true. Mage is gonna be like decked out. I wonder if people are gonna go like really hard with it and like get Primordial Staff of the Trainee and like full XP gear and try to just like blow through the new content with XP gear on to get it as fast as possible. I don't think I'm gonna do that because it just seems unnecessary. Like you can still, I mean, if they add into campaign, right? like how much time you think it's gonna take, right? It's gonna be like maybe 4 hours again. Or I wonder if we'd already be past the campaign part. Which would kind of suck, because like obviously like 1 to 20 was like Act 1, so it might be like 20 to 40 is Act 2, and we're already like out leveled. And you can't really level new characters, so would you just like start a new save so you can experience it? Or what do you do in that case? Because I would like to experience it, but I don't know if I want to do a new save, like ever. It was too grindy for a new save. I feel like if I did a new save, it'd be one time, and it would be when they came out with the full game, and I'll just play through the campaign once. And not try to do anything else. I mean, at that point it might be like, alright, I'm gonna try to do a hardcore campaign. See what I can do. If they add new classes, you'll be able to level them from the start. That's right, there's supposed to be 2 other classes. One's probably going to be like a necromancer. The person that's going to wear the scythe. And then the other person's wearing an axe, so I'm not really sure what kind of class that's going to be. Assuming that the stuff on the SlormDB is like data mined. Yeah, it could be a berserker. Two-handed beefcake character. Marauder, berserker, warrior, whatever you want to call it. I might just go like completely off the wall, because knight kinda is like warrior. Heyo, there's 34. Alright, one more and let's get some gear. I guess it doesn't matter when I get the gear. 35 is just a nice number. Gotta read this again. Armor based off 20% of your maximum mana, so I'm already getting 2k armor. I think my knight got up to like 4.5k, and my huntress got up to like 4 or 5k. So I think I can get like a ridiculous amount of armor on this character. I don't know what my mana pool is going to look like, but kind of hope it's like 20 or 30k base. I don't know, that might be too extreme. Or maybe not. There's all the percent scaling. There's a mana multiplier. When you reinforce, it all is going to increase. I've seen gear with max life over 1,000. I think mana is kind of equal to that. So we might get some crazy numbers on this build. Yeah, Jari, what's up, dude? Jari, I might have to talk to you about actually utilizing your art skills. So, I'll tell you the idea at least, and I guess you can tell me like some details. But basically, we unlocked another emote tonight, and we want it to be like a nerf hammer. And I'm not exactly sure how I want to do it, or like how it should be. One part of me is like, it should be an emote that can interact with other emotes. So like it'd be a hammer smashing, and you know, you can have like an emote face on one side or the other side, and then you're like smashing something with a hammer. Or like the whole emote is like a person smashing with a hammer, or like me getting crushed with a hammer, something like that. I'm not really sure what would be best, but we do know the hammer, we want it to be kind of like a nerf or nothing kind of hammer. So actual, like, it should look like a foam hammer. Could even like say nerf with the nerf like logo, if that doesn't like mess with the stuff. I don't know, so gonna hand it over to you. What do you think? What would actually be like visible? What would be fun? Like a 45-degree tilt hammer. It could just be like all the way, like hammers out, already like smashing. Like this could be the hammer. So I guess that would be like, you know, 180 completely flat. Bweeks cool, Bweeks nerf, Bweeks pod. Yeah, that'd be the 3. See, I just made those other emotes, but at worst we can like send the sub money into emote money. Get some real stuff. Invest it into the stream. I could do like some paint mock-ups, I guess. And I have to look at what file sizes are needed. I think it's like 112 by 112, and then like 56 by 56, 28 by 28. But it's easy to scale it down. Sketch some? Dude, I haven't even asked you about your services. Yeah, if you want to, I mean, we can like vote on it or something. Dude, it really is. Did you finish all the art for that card game you were working on? They were gonna pay you $2 a card? Jeez. Graphic design has to be one of the most like lowballed professions, right? But publicity, right? All that kind of crap. How fast are they gonna draw cards? It's gonna be like stick figures for $2. Pump them out in an afternoon. There you go. How many cards you want? 200? There you go. 200 stick figure cards. They wanted 80 in an MTG field? Dude, fuck off. Took me like 4 to 6 hours per card. I saw your like little goblin, debate goblin thing, but I think that was like a sketch you did. You showed some other ones. I think you couldn't show them at the time because they were like theirs or something. I guess it's all yours until you sell it. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Or maybe it's still yours after you sell it. I probably just wasn't done. It's all good. I know we saw the goblin. I think we saw a few others. I just don't remember off the top of my head anymore. I'm sure they're in the Discord. Buried. I remember seeing them being like, wow, that's sick. But I can't remember what it looks like besides the goblin. Are you liking the mage? Dude, I'm gonna have the most interesting mage in all of Slormancer. Stacking bunches of mana. I'm gonna have these awesome layered defenses. And we'll do some wicked damage. And we'll see how it actually ends up. But I'm enjoying it. Definitely like it. I feel like I'm gonna do a build that no one's done before, so that's cool. And no one builds defense in this game, so it'll be unique in that regard as well. So maybe it'll scale into other early access areas of the game. It's just not going to be a zoom build. Because the game's kind of in a weird spot where it's like, if you're not playing a build that's like a zoom gold farming build, it's like, what are you doing, you know? Unless you're having fun, you know, that's like a given. Because it's like, anytime you're spending on like another character, you could be playing the gold find character and making a bunch of money and just buying better gear instead of trying to like farm slowly, right? But a lot of it is just testing out new builds, trying out new things anyway. So hopefully that doesn't really like loom over people's heads that like, I'm not playing efficiently. I can't play this class because I'm not making as much stuff. But whatever. You can at least like do a yin and yang where you play the Huntress to get a bunch of gold and then you know, gear up your other characters. I just hope we have some time before they decide to like nerf gold find if they ever do. So I think it would be beneficial for the developers to see people actually be able to fund like in-game builds without having to like cheat. Hopefully they'll just fix other classes. Yeah. I mean, you can design builds to do like the same thing. It's just the Huntress has like an extra ability to get gold that the other classes don't have. But everything else, it's like you could craft more movement speed on gear, you could craft more attack speed on gear, you could do all that on like any character. But you can't ever substitute for that that gold proc ability. You can use the unique and get like a little bit of the way there, so it's like close enough, right? If you're using Cyclone with like the fleece and you're getting a bunch of hits every second, like maybe you're getting enough enough gold, or using like the throwing stick. Or if you're playing mage and you're doing like the orbs, maybe you're getting enough orbs flying around everywhere to get enough gold. So it's like, yeah, I'm not playing the Huntress, but I'm still like making a decent amount, so I don't feel like completely bad. I mean, I've enjoyed all the characters so far. I'm also still looking forward to like redoing my knight and playing a Huntress character that isn't just like, hey, this is the most like awesome utility thing possible. I'll play some kind of like max evasion melee character. Some kind of weird Huntress. I think I've seen people do melee Huntress stuff, but it's been in like low Wrath, like Wrath 3. Which I'm kind of like, I just want to make Wrath 10 builds and see what we can do. Which is funny because this character will probably be in Wrath 10 tomorrow. If everything actually scales the way I hope it will. Which I don't see how it won't, but we'll see. Creeping up on that 35. So 35 is the level you can start getting legendaries. I guess that maybe that's why I wanted to wait to do the loot box gambling stuff. And have potential to get some legendaries. Mage is also a little different in this game, that he has like some melee abilities you can use. He also doesn't have like frost or fire. There's no like big meteor or any like slows. It's like arcane, obliteration, and void damage. So he's kind of like very different mage. I just realized for like the past 30 minutes I haven't been using this little ability. Whoops. Like a Sorker Scholar kind of boy. Yeah, he's very different. Like the arcane mage stuff is still there. He just doesn't have the like traditional D&D frost and fire mage stuff. I guess that's wizard stuff or like lightning. Do wizards do lightning? I guess they do. Or warlocks do lightning if you're playing Heroes of Hammerwatch. You need fireball to be a mage. Yeah, I think that's probably safe. But this character's a mage, the mischievous mage. It's like a shadow mage. Chaos mage, or something. Mischievous. Oh, look, I pressed it enough to level it up once. Alright, when Arcane Barrier ends, projectiles caught. Alright, don't care about that. And clones, don't care about that. Arcane Bond also deals damage to target over its duration. How do I proc that again? Arcane Bond. I don't know if I have a way to proc Arcane Bond. Maybe I do. You have an emblem of obliteration. Arcane Missile applies Arcane Bond. Well, I don't have that. I won't have that. Well, I guess none of these matter. Feels weird when I'm like making a build and I can't use any of the masteries. Feels like, oh, maybe I'm going too far against the grain and this is not going to work out. But it's probably like some low power mechanics anyway. I had the same issue with the Huntress. It's like, what do I do with these random talents? That's how you play every game. It's definitely what's going on in this game. The Knight felt like I could make everything work together, except for maybe Overdrive and Inner Fire. If I saw that stuff, I just skipped it, but I'm pretty sure there was like always a good option for what I was doing. And this one, it's like, oh, there's not really a good option for just like, I want to scale mana and deal damage. So like, well, are you using clones? It's like, nope, not using clones. Are you using Arcane Bond? Nope, not using Arcane Bond. And then I forgot what the other one was. Oh, are you actually using this skill? Nope, not actually using this skill. Maybe use the skill. Alright. So the reason I'm not using the skill... Well, number one. Let's read what it does again. When this skill ends, projectiles caught in it merge and create another missile and it shoots back for more damage, alright? So what you have to do is basically stand here, have a projectile enemy, and then you can press and hold this, and it blocks stuff. And you can't do anything else while you're doing this. So that's why I'm not using that skill. That skill needs to go right in the garbage. I hope they do change it at some point. It would be cool if it was just like, it puts a bubble around your character for like however many seconds, and on X amount of damage, the bubble pops, and any projectiles in the radius get bounced back, or any projectiles that get stuck in the bubble get sent back, instead of like having to hold it. Put it on the character. But that's cool with a quick cast time. I mean, you still have to like sit there and hold it. You can like, I mean, I guess you can maybe really outplay the game. You see an arrow coming in and you press it like really quickly and you send the arrow back. But man, you would be like a god. And I can't even try it because this map doesn't have any ranged units. It's spacebar. This is my right click, this is my left click. Maybe if you could like hold it and then cast your other abilities at the same time, I could see it being good. Or if it just cast it on yourself, that would be cool. Or if it just dropped a clone and the clone stood in front of you holding the shield for a second. Something. Anything. Hey, there's 35. Let's go spend some money. Or make it like frame 3? What do you mean? Frame 3? Like come out of frame 3, low startup. Oh, okay. Just like instantly. Middle tree for the mage is the only fun spacebar ability in my opinion. Is that the blink one? Or is that the one where you put a line down and you shoot through it? The blink one? Okay. Blanc. That sucks. That sucks. Sucks. Terrible. Awful. God awful. Worst I've ever seen. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Let's go get some gear. Let's get geared. Yeah, the line one seems okay. This one just seems really like just not much you can do with it. Alright, so we have like all the stats we want highlighted maybe. Let's see, we got mana. We got crit chance maybe. Pierce, fork, rebound. Maybe projectile speed. Not as keen on that right now. Alright, anyway. Garbage, 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 garbage. Okay, cool. So got the garbage out of the way. Let me go ahead and buy all of these. Okay, now let's get some loot crates. Orange damage is a rare stat. Yikes. Okay, those aren't good. We're looking for good rare stats at least. Critical strike chance is a rare stat. It's easy to roll though. We need the life leech. We already have a good rare stat. Max mana armor is a rare stat. It's a lot more max mana, but not what we're looking for here. Gamba. Gotta gamble. Gotta find some good stuff. There's max mana as a rare stat. That could be pretty good. I'll take that. I will take this to actually wear this. Okay. I guess I should have looked at all the items. Alright, green items we're not even worried about. So we want those good rare stats. Max life, raw damage can be okay, but we already have good stuff in that slot. Okay. AFK through the green items. Alright, we got max mana as a rare stat with max mana and life. Ooh, that's a good pair. We do have epic, but the epic just gives us life regen, damage over time, LE pin, mana. So these are some good booties. Let's get some legendaries, minion damage. Ugh, not minion damage. Let's see what we got here. Max life. None of these are even highlighted. That's a oof. Is there a max or like percent mana stat I can increase? It doesn't look like it. It looks like it only does flat. That's kind of lame. Bring out the clones. No. No. I'm gonna continue to run away from the clones. I'm going for max mana. We need mana. Oh, we got rebound chance. Okay, dude. You're gonna give Jari a heart attack. I like the rebound chance, honestly. Let's go rebound. I'm really curious all the people that get got and never say anything. There is max mana, but I can't highlight it, right? I can't highlight it in the stat screen. Yeah, now it does random debates. Now we got Pierce chance, but we've committed to rebound. Oh, we got crit chance and Pierce. Dang it, we got 2 Pierce items together. But the rebound is so much higher at 11%. I think rebound's going to be the way to go. Pierce critical strike chance as a rare modifier. That's pretty good. Yeah, I was thinking about that when I was putting them in. I was like, these are not going to get Sword or Minute. Life Leech. I guess I do want these. Oh, LASIK. You can't Windows debate a Linux user. That's true. Those are okay. Mana, regen, damage over time. There's max mana. This has fork chance, but I don't think I'm going into fork chance. Already have max mana. Alright, I'll take these. Getting fork chance for free. Yikes, nothing there. Projectile speed. I don't know if I actually want projectile speed. I thought I might. Ooh, rebound chance on a belt. Yes, please. Give me that. Gamble luck is bad. Oh, rebound chance again. You hold your tongue, Jari. Things are turning up. Okay. Good on chest with rare stat. Amulet? We need a good amulet. Good on gloves. Oh, ring with rebound. The triple rebound. Oh my god. What were you saying, Jari? What were you saying about our luck being bad? You know, speak up, sir? Max mana. The real luck is minion damage. No. No. Let me run away from that. Alright, amulet. There we got the omelet. Helmet, omelet, shoulders, chest, cape. We need bracers. These bracers suck. We got belt. We got gloves. We got one ring. Need a better ring. We got boots. Alright, so rings and bracers are what we're looking for. There's a ring. There's a ring. That might be a bracer. Nope, that's a shoulder. I legit haven't cast my primary in hours. Oh my god. This guy over here with his clones doing all the work for him. Just run around dropping clones. Dude, that would put me right to sleep. Rebound chance. Bracers and mana. Dang, these suck. I mean, they're okay. The rare stats suck though. Is that a bracer? It's a bracer. LE damage crit chance. I don't even know what I can get on these, but they don't seem that good. Alright, we'll start out with those, see if we can get a ring soon. Crit Pog. Alright, we're looking out for a ring. That's mana. We need rebound. Like, hardcore need rebound. Oh, epic! Epic bracers with the fork chance. Projectile speed. Max mana on the shoulders. That's an epic stat. Nothing good enough to actually wear. Is that a ring? That's a ring. That's a ring. Terrible. So we got pierce chance. Nope. Rebound chance on the helm. A higher rebound chance on the helm. Alright, helm upgrade. Overdrive, max life, inner fire. Okay. Last one till we gotta go sell. Shoulders. So that is a max life on the shoulders. Oh wait, no. I'm reading the wrong one. Critical strike damage, life leech. Projectile speed. Rebound chance, aura effect. I might be able to get double rebound chance on that cloak then. Alright, let's go sell. 2% max mana is like plus 180 mana. I don't know. I have a weird amount of mana right now. Let's see. I have... My base is... sorry, yeah. So I have 4,704. And then I have 65% increased mana. So flat is probably better for me than percent right now. Until I add a bunch of flat and then percent's gonna be better again. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I mean, we just replaced basically all of our gear, and we haven't rolled any of the other stats. I'm just looking at basically perfect rare stats right now. So I get my rebound chance up. And once that's up, I'm gonna craft the rest of the gear to fix it. And that's gonna be a lot of extra mana. You want a hammer or the tool or hammer? You want a hammer the tool or hammer the weapon? A weapon. I guess it's like closer to like a mace hammer. Two-handed or one-handed, either one is... Oh, rebound chance, 10.5%. That's another ring. Is that a ring? That is a ring. Really weird looking ring. Right, we might have all the stats we need. We just have to roll the rest. Let's see, rebound check. Rebound check. Before we upgrade any gear. Rebound is looking like 48%, which means we get 48 pierce and fork here. For good old arcane missile. Oh, guess I'll keep that. Do like 1 point in that, why not? Those are maxed out. Do I have crafting materials in here? I don't. Okay, I think all the crafting's gonna be tomorrow. Get all this gear fixed first thing in the stream. And then we'll start playing the character. Getting big. But yeah, currently we got a lot to set up. And then we really won't have to set up our gear until we make the jump for epics again. But that'll be easier because it'll be like less to set up. It'll be one thing at a time. But basically we're shutting down here. I'm tired today. Oh, gotta get some sleep tonight. We'll have a longer stream tomorrow. Friday night, all that fun stuff.